Okay, let's get everything pulled up here. How's it going, everybody? Airdaned, Kropotkin, and Average Chicken Song. Welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, so we have this scene with the gameplay. Let me know if anything sounds weird. It should be fine according to my audio levels. And then let me get document editing up here. There we go. Hey, how's it going, Shonky? Okay, so today's gonna be a little weird because we're onto a new phase of the routing process. So the past, I don't know how many streams it's been, but like probably like 7 or 8 streams, we're just mapping out all of this information for route logic, right? There are 190-ish lines of instructions, and they're all generically written out as like go to this location, like basically little points along the quest logic, rather than how the guide is supposed to eventually look in the final form. So this is V3, which is showing the exact things you do at all given points and very specific instructions, mathematical optimizations, like exactly how many scrolls to dupe, stuff like that. It's a whole bunch of things. You got to get images in there. It's all very elaborate and very thorough, which is it's going to take a while basically to take these instructions and convert them into guide format, and then offline I'm going to be converting it into the HTML version that's going to go on the interactive checklist. So I basically just got it started out a little bit here just so we aren't going from completely nothing, but I've mapped out just like our setup, which is, just basically doing some speedrun specific rules at the start of the run, and then the first couple steps of the tutorial. There's a lot going on here because we're going to have to also remember exactly what the deal is with certain notes. I tried to make the notes fairly descriptive, and for the most part, they should be straightforward. But there's also a new thing to consider as far as the documentation goes, which is we're no longer doing like all of Leo and recommendation here and then doing, you know what I mean? It's like you're not doing an entire quest all at once and then going on to the next quest. What we're now doing is like, oh, the first 3 steps of this, and then like 7 hours later, we do steps 4 through 7, it's that kind of thing. So this format of showing how the document is laid out is no longer efficient spacing wise and stuff, because it's going to say like Leowen recommendation and then 3 steps and then another space for the next quest title. It's too much information for the runner to be looking at versus just a series of steps. And the other thing to consider is we've created a bunch of mini circuits basically. So we've taken where is it, the investing circuit here, right? These kind of things where you comb through the city and do stuff. And we've rearranged the order of them, how much of the circuits we're doing, added new things to them that are part of quests, and we've kind of made the whole route a series of little paths. And let me pull up the interactive page to show you what I'm thinking. I'm curious what you guys think here. So here's the interactive. Oh wait, that's not the actual website. It is right here. Here's the interactive page that the web dev team has been working on, and we have. So this is the general workflow of it that we have. We have instructions on the left, so this whole guide is over to the left, and this huge wasted space on the Google Doc is now this sick interactive situational box that whatever you click on, it throws information up here for quick reference so that all of your routing can be done at once, right? So I've showed this on stream before, but what I'm thinking is that notice how there was nothing in the box at the start. I'm thinking it might be cool to have like a default state that it is when you don't have something selected. So maybe there's like 2 tabs, and one's like your selected active thing, and one is your passive thing based on which section of the game you're looking at. So like we could have splits based on each section of it would be like a circuit, right? Like a mini circuit, and it would tell you what to do at each numbered location on the map, and then on the right it would push the picture over to here so you can see like the screenshot of the map with lines with numbered locations. I don't really know what a better way to do it would be, and we already have the technology as far as I can tell. I don't want to give the web dev team like too much weird stuff to figure out. So if the tab thing ends up being too confusing, or like I don't know what the situation might be. Oh, by the way, you can resize this as well, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, I'm thinking like the best way to probably do it is to convert most of the guide documentation into being a series of numbered locations with the name of that cell you're about to go into, and then within that you would have all the steps of what's going on. Uh, how we're gonna put that here in our temporary editing sandbox for making the guide, I'm not 100% sure on that yet. We'll have to do some planning, but that's why we're all here today. Is we're gonna kind of think tank some stuff and see what's working and what isn't. But the most important thing that I haven't mentioned yet is that on top of documenting stuff, when we first did this run through of everything, we only checked the raw logic points of what order to do everything in. We didn't check necessarily the fastest possible way to get between each logic point, which means that, which will primarily result in us marking a lot more things like this where it says load warp to an inn, saddling, stuff like that. And you can do exclamation load warping if you want to know about that. And I've been filling out more of the wiki lately. We have a whole section about, I'm trying to fill out all the red ones, but we have all these different glitches. Most of these are used in the run, and these are articles explaining them. So like if you're curious about load warping and saddling, I just wrote those last night. So there's like a page about load warping and a page about saddling. So yeah, let me pull all of this up. Hopefully that was a good overview of what we're about to get into. Is this stream earlier than usual? For me it's 2:30 right now. I usually stream around 3 or 4, but yeah, I had nothing going today. Also, I was gonna stream over the weekend, but I was pretty wiped out. So I mentioned last stream that I got a new job, and my schedule is a little bit iffy right now on exactly when I'm free. All I know, the thing I've just confirmed though is that Tuesdays are free for me, and weekends should be free in general. So streams will likely be on Tuesdays or sometime over the weekend, depending on my availability on weekends from other, like personal plans and stuff. So what I want to get into here then is we're going to have one other thing I forgot to mention. So if Bosch shows up today, I'm going to ask him, but we have all these spells for spell stacking and stuff, and he made like a new spell stacking setup that I might have to do some routing stuff to kind of reconfigure it to work in. But for now, we're going to be working off of the old version of the setup, which is only probably marginally slower to set up. We're talking a difference of like, I don't know, like 5 to 10 seconds per cycle of it, if I had to guess. So, and that's in the context of like a 30 to 45 minute split. Also, here's our character for the second phase of routing. You want to check that out. Also, chat still looks like it's broken. I gotta figure out why OBS is doing that. Because if I go over here, it has the whole chat. But if I go over here, it only has like the most recent. It's like it deactivates the old chat between scenes. So I gotta figure that out. But yeah, I made the head of the character like as small as possible. It kind of looks like a worm from the front, and then from the side like a whole different story. Like he has like 2 like fang things coming out of his mouth, or like the whole thing's like a giant mouth. I don't know. Also, I didn't notice this, but I forgot you can't make characters actually bald in this game, so I had to go with this hairstyle. But yeah, so you have to start as a red guard, and I just like messed with all the settings. And the funny thing is we have to switch our character's race and gender multiple times throughout the run, and it just takes like this and kind of converts it to each of those. So it'll be kind of funny to see what character we get. Hey Fucat, how's it going? What's up, Han? How's it going? So, very first thing I want to do is just double check the tutorial. There's a few very small routing considerations to make here. Most notably, there are alchemical ingredients that we get at one point, and when we got to the end of the pseudo routing, those weren't useful for some reason. I can't remember why, but we'll have to test that. Yeah, it's like it's all one giant like thing on his face. It's all combined. Okay, so let me show you the guide. Currently, the way it works is we're putting like the instructions for how to do a specific glitch like the first time they appear, and every time after that you would click on this to bring it up. But I think the way Ultra has done it is way better, where the very first time in like as well, it's just that because it's easy enough for them to just click and read the instructions and stuff like that, so they'll save space on the dock. But for now, I'm going to keep it this way just in case, so we can just kind of copy it all over and see what works and doesn't work later. And pardon me if I'm like slow with Google Docs again. Like for example, I don't remember how to get it to be how to go backwards so that this starts on 4 and isn't indented. But I'm mostly going to be pillaging stuff from the V3 guide because most of the instructions don't change. So I'm going to try to go through this like the same way that it was for now. Oh god. Hey, how's it going? I can't. Okay, so how do I how do I get this to move back a step? Does anyone happen to know? Because tab moves it in, shift tab moves it back, but this doesn't move it like all the way back. I don't know. This is a bad first thing. How did I even get this? Oh, I'm dumb. I can just do this and select it and move it back. And it'll just try to separate these, I guess. No, whatever. I'm gonna leave. I'll fix the formatting later. But this will be the next, like, actual instruction. You know what? Whatever. This is just gonna be annoying, and we're just gonna do that. And it started the numbering over. This is all great stuff, guys. This is a great, great first thing to have happen. Is the Google Doc is failing us. And no, we're not gonna do the Goblin item launch, by the way. Whatever, this works. So, like, first step is just... Let me load the very first save and get this back on track here. You wait for this quest pop-up, and then you want to open your inventory and select Flare and Adrenaline Rush and hotkey them, and then you cast this and you run here. Now, there's one thing we could add in already that we didn't have last time, which is the first saddle, right? The first saddle being that you sit here and make this save. That was actually frame perfect, fun fact. And then you quit to the menu with the quick save that's pointed at that wall, and you clip through this way. Or sorry, I should have remade save. Like that. And we're not gonna do like extremely specific things like how the like Karsto and Desmond have been doing a lot of like using backspace to or sorry, using the wait timer to set an autosave and stuff like that. So for example, what we could do here is just have the instruction be that we do take all, and we just deal with having a slight amount of bloat in our inventory, which I think is totally worth it. Or because the original instruction is to click these 3 things, but it's slightly faster to do take all. So like we could do that, and then set our permakey save like that. And the things will pick up once I kind of land on a workflow for going through all this. Because right now we're kind of trying to figure out the best way to do stuff. This room's going to be controversial. Let me look at the guide really quick and see if we have anything here. So, in the V3 stuff that I've copy and pasted in, the beginning would now have a step where you're doing the, whatever it's called. Let me remove this space. Setting the saddle. So hotkey, flare, and adrenaline rush, cast adrenaline rush, and I'm trying to think of like the easiest way for players to do this part, because the beginning can be kind of confusing with like a million button inputs. I think having them set... No, okay, so the best way to do this then would be to sit quick save before sitting in the chair, which I think is what they do in the run. And then I'm gonna just use these bold notes for now, but in the guide equivalent here, when you make a certain type of save, where does it go? There should be... Huh, this used to be here. There was like a thing that tracks your save number here. I don't know where that went. Interesting. Do I have like an old version of this? Maybe. Well, anyway, there used to be a box there, so I know we do have the functionality for that. So, quick save, then sit in the chair and make a save. And then I'm going to move this down to the next instruction, and we're going to put this here. Make sure I write down the number of the save. It will be referred to as the saddle. I'm just going to call it saddle, like tutorial saddle save for now. Cast Adrenaline Rush. Okay, so quick load. Cast Adrenaline Rush and save clip through the right front edge of the archway. Okay, so we just did that. Clip through the wall, run east until you spawn, back in bounds. If the clip doesn't work. Yeah, and I'll leave a note here that it's called void warping for future reference. Jump into the east archway and save clip through the seam, so we just did that. Then wait until you void warp. Take the chameleon and flashbolt scrolls as well as the lockpicks and the iron key. So we might as well just have it say, take all off the goblin. And make a save. Permakey save later. Okay, open the door so the pop-up shows up and press escape to let permakey save. So this one, like, permakey's setup is so short, it's better to just tell people straight up how it works, like, in one line, because, you know, it's better than having them have to look on the other guide just to read a one bullet point sentence anyway. What did I say was controversial? Was it the... Oh, it's the room with the third clip. Third clip's, like, the worst clip in the game. It's like, I think technically it's hardware dependent and almost frame perfect. It's really weird. Okay, so here's where things are, here's the divergence in the tutorial for now. So step 9 onward, I'm going to put a little space just to keep track, or actually, I don't know, I'll just do like highlighting and stuff. So in V3, we get tomato and cheese. We don't need an iron shield anymore because we're no longer needing to farm that skill. And then we get potions of healing and potions of sorcery out of a chest for if we're in a pinch and we're about to die. Yeah, Goblin Door Clip is slightly based, we think, on how fast your computer loads the next cell or something like that. The way Karsto explained it was that if you get it frame perfect, it works every time, but if you miss it, then it becomes a hardware-dependent trick or something like that. But I've been avoiding putting it in the 100% route for, like, the past 2 versions because it's so unfriendly to use. And we needed items in this room, but now we don't need items in this room. So we could do... I'm going to make a hard save here, just in case I use up too many attempts. But what they usually do is they'll just... there's a way to do... Like, you go here, and then you just, like, mash jump or something. I don't remember the exact setup, but there's a way to clip through this wall without doing the third clip the old school way. Does anyone happen to remember how third clip can work? Because the way I used to do it is I would back up into this corner and quick save like this, and then I would go through here, and then if you get it, like, on the frame... I'm messing it up. I might not even have the right angle, actually. Let me set this up again. But, like, I don't want to route the 100% route and then have this step deter people, because it's so awful, but I'll try to get it once just to show how much time it saves, because it is significant. The timing's also different between version 1 and 1.2, because in version 1.2 you can't input actions on the frame that the loading screen is done like you can in 1.0. You have to wait for that there. So I got on like the first frame of the black screen after the loading, and then you end up here. So that skips this whole thing going all the way around here. So you can see why it's like totally worth doing it if you're going for like a world record in other categories. But in a run that's gonna probably be like 16 hours long, this time loss is probably like still 30 seconds or something, which is significant. But Havard had, I think it was Havard, had like a really relatively easy way to do it. And I'm trying to remember, I might actually want to look on the SRC really quick and see if we can find a run that does it. I might have even done it in my run. I can't remember. Let me check out my run. Oh, I did the Matumbro clip. My bad. The Matumbro clip only works in 1.0. Who would have used it? Havard used it. I know for a fact his run does it. Let me find his. Why did that not go to the... Okay. Because if this is easy enough, we could put this in. Okay, so he's about to do it here. Oh, right. Okay, so he's like on a seam and then he jumps through it, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's see if there's a way to like... Let me reload this. So Havard's kind of like lining up on this seam here, it seems like. Oops. And then quick loading, not frame perfectly, and then sometimes it pushes you through the door. We could also, I could pull up Live Split and see how much time we're really sacrificing here, because it could be terrible. Let me actually pull up Live Split just so we have the option to time stuff. And I don't want to... Oops. Hold up, let me... Sorry, I gotta disable the load remover. Okay, good. And what is my hotkey? Okay. So let's see how long this takes from like here, I guess. I'll just leave and come back. Okay. I'll try to go as fast as I can. The only benefit of doing this is that we could get the tomato and cheese, but it's the most out-of-the-way trek just to get 2 restore fatigue ingredients. Like, they'd be right there. And I guess you can get the healing potions, but you could find those elsewhere also. Oh, also worth noting, we ran out of Adrenaline Rush, which isn't the end of the world with saddling. Okay, so that was like 40-ish seconds, let's say. In the grand scheme of things, not the worst thing ever, but let's see how long it takes me to get one good try at this. Oh, whoops, I didn't start the timer. Okay, I happened to get it on my second try, but that's rare. For me, at least. Yeah, so that was like 10 seconds. Let's try it again. There we go. Also, we can fit a whole run into a day, right? Because it's going to be under 24 hours now, which means we have plenty of leeway to actually start the run over if we were to somehow get held up on something really bad like this. See, like, that felt like that was perfect right there, and then it didn't work anyway. Okay, so we're now past the point of how long it would have taken to just run around on our own. Plus, I have to eat the 40-second time loss if I give up and go do it anyway. Yeah, okay. So you can see how quickly this can become not a great idea if you don't get it. I really don't understand what Havard's doing here to get this to work. I used to understand. Okay. I want to see if I can recreate this. Because he starts here, and then he just moves the mouse slightly over this way, and somehow is, like, notching into this. I don't know if that's good. It might also not work on 1.2, is the other thing we have to consider. But it's like... Yeah, okay, I don't know. There's more important things to route out. We could probably figure this out later. For now, let's just change the... Or, like, let's just keep the instruction as not doing that clip, because it's way too much of a time sink. So we should just change... I'll keep us grabbing the Potion of Healing and Sorcery, and the Tomato and Cheese for now, but keep in mind that these are not things that are, important in the grand scheme of things. These can all be found in other places. Quick saving immediately after quick loading helps. Oh, because it like kind of pushes you farther into it. Okay. Oh, wait, I erased it. So this instruction, I'm going to leave a comment here. So all we're really getting rid of is grabbing the shield now. But anyway, so... Let's chuck this in here really quick. And we're going to get our adrenaline rush back. Oh, no, no, no. We're going to saddle anyway, so we don't want to grab those items, do we? For those of you who don't know anything about saddling, we're basically going to be loading a thing that's going to wipe our inventory by putting an old version of our character into the next room. Oops. Because when you get to here, you saddle and you pick the character sitting in the chair, like that, and it puts you up here, right? And we actually need to go here to get this. And we could get the Stinkhorn and Wisp Stock, because I believe those make that Potion of Illness. Oh. Yeah, so, like, we could just hold on to these the whole game, and have this be our one-stop place to get all that. I don't know... we could probably... someone told me that there was a Novice Mortar and Pestle in, like, every Mage's Guild, and we could have just grabbed those. That's another thing to keep in mind for, like, the most efficient spot to find those. Let me... For now, though, we definitely want to saddle in here. Oh, wait! Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, okay, so... The way this works is we're saddling into this... Here, let me reload the quick save. So, we're the version of the character right now that has Chameleon and Flashbolt, which we need to sell to afford to buy more scrolls from Kalindal. This is like our money, effectively. So when we, whoops, when we saddle into here, we're going to be the version of us from the very beginning of the game, so we don't have those items to sell to him. So we should play this room like normal. And any items we would get in here are useless. And we have Adrenaline Rush back, which is nice. What I want to do, though, is set up that chair and see if we can put the fake rat skip in here. And we're not going to do the Havard load warping setup here just because the clip required to pull it off is crazy, but we can load warp a version of us that has taken the items, which is the permakey save. We can go over that. I'm trying to think of... Is it like a long thing where we have to go through a lot of steps to set up a ton of stuff? I can probably do it after stream. I don't know how long stream's gonna go. But I also don't know, like, your time zone. Like, I don't know how late you're staying up compared to me. Because it's like 3 p.m. here. Right now, I'm just using the Google Doc, and, just so I can, like, edit in something I'm familiar with for now. Oh, okay, cool, me too. Yeah, so if we load our permakey save into here, that doubles down on that save and keeps our adrenaline rush. So continue linearly. So we don't need to do this now. We want to so I'm just gonna say load warp the what's it called? What do we call it? Tutorial saddle save through the door at the end of this zone. And then it's the, I don't remember the exact direction, so let me do this again. Oh, I didn't make a save back there. Whatever. I'll just reload it really quick. I'll just cheat. Oops. Okay, so the direction we're running here is east-southeast. Run east-southeast, void warp back in bounds. Okay. So yeah, we don't want to do this. We can just get rid of this whole step, can't we? Because it's continue linearly and to the end of the zone and load warp the tutorial saddle save through the door. Okay. Okay, so now we're here. We can't take advantage of any of this. And we don't need the repair hammer or 18 gold anymore. So, okay, so now we are into the next zone. We're on to step 11. So we're like, this part can be pretty much the same though. Let me just do this really quick. What all would it entail, Ultra, for the, for setting all that up? Is it just getting me, like, kind of on the same GitHub project or whatever? Okay, so now we're here. We have our Chameleon and Flashbolt for selling later. So now we want to... I'm just going to make a save here. We want to go through here, like, in the... We're going to do the old school version of all of this, which means you come down here... Oops. That was bad. You kill that guy. And then you punch the Emperor 6 times. Draw aggro. Then you walk over here and you yield. And then this door opens. Then you flare that guy. Hopefully this door opens. I think it works every time. It's been a hot minute since I've played the tutorial, I guess. Okay, and then... So we want to pick the steed, as always. This sometimes gets messed up, it doesn't totally matter. Then you just flare him again. He'll chase us. Is there anything in here we can get? No, that doesn't matter. We already have lockpicks. Then we want to kill these guys. Oh, I'm out of magic. Okay, oh, they stopped chasing. Did I break this somehow? Whatever. I don't know if that's a bot or if they led with just like a banned word. I don't There's no, the typical preamble is not there that a bot would normally have. Okay, so I botched that a little bit, but it should be fine. This is where things are gonna get weird. So let me look back at the guide. Less than 10 minutes, I want to be able to answer any questions to give more of an introduction to what the code is doing. Okay, cool, yeah. Let's do that after stream. I don't think today's gonna be like a super long stream, so I don't think I'll just be like dead tired afterward. We can just kind of, we can work out stuff on that then. Just keep in mind, I'm a little bit obnoxious of like as far as like how many questions I usually have about coding stuff. I know just enough about coding that it would seem like I'm not gonna have a bunch of dumb questions, and then I still do. So just kind of brace for that a little bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not like bogging down the dev process by being kind of like behind the curve on how much I should be knowing about programming stuff. Oh, one thing, really quick before I forget. I don't know if you would be interested in editing this page, but for the save ESM ESP reader, I made like a help page thing, and I don't know exactly how all of this is gonna get combined later, so it might not be worth doing it yet, but I haven't filled this out. It might be good, though, to have steps on exactly how to set these up for a non-programmer. Like, a non-programmer wouldn't know to download the SQLite database software and stuff like that, so I was just gonna... everything changed because I figured out how to set it up, and then Valorant put out a new version, and you put out a fork of it, I think, or something. I don't remember. Somehow the automatic save uploader is now like part of all this, I think, but once you guys are both at a point where you're largely done with how you plan on combining all of it and whatever, it would be good to have this. And then on the Discord, Valorant has a ton of different, like, here's a custom script I ran that pulled all the way shrines, like that kind of thing. It'd be cool to put some of those here for examples of how like a novice could feasibly like reverse engineer how to write like SQL lookup stuff based on examples. So I was thinking of just having like an examples section for particularly the ESM ESP reader, because the save file reader is a little different. Yeah, because that's kind of how I've been doing stuff, is I just look at all these pinned messages that Valorant posted of how he looked up certain types of data, and I just like make modified versions of those scripts and whatnot. Anyway, so yeah, feel free if you would like to fill out anything you might know about how that works. I know that that's not the thing that you made. You made the save uploader, but it could be. I assume you probably also know like SQL and stuff like that a little bit. Anyway, so I just wanted to mention that before I forget. Okay, so where are we here? So this should all be the same. Fall down, use flare to kill the Mythic Dawn agent. Did I erase an instruction there? No, okay. Head southeast and punch the Emperor 6 times. Is that bolded? Rough, okay. Run back to the door of the main area, yell to Glenroy, kill the Dawn agent, pick the steed, talk to Boris, who will give you a torch, hotkey to a oh, I forgot to talk to... Okay, I actually have to redo that. I forgot to talk to Boris. He's gonna hound us the entire run if we don't do this. I'm gonna try to get the sick jumping strat. I think I got it. I did. Okay. So we yield here. Okay, run to the Emperor and wait for him to talk to you. Oh, okay, so the way... Here, I'm gonna make a save in case I mess this up. The way I was doing this is to just not try to do the tricky, like, follow backwards thing, where you, like, distance yourself like that. We just let this dialogue happen, and we have to talk to Boris anyway to make sure that we don't break his AI for other stuff, so that'll all do that. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing good. So then we want to flare him, get them to chase us, and hopefully this doesn't break this time. With Oblivion, you never know. Yeah, that's the thing about all the programming stuff you guys have been doing, is the tools are super cool, but like the interactive website's the only one that has like a user-friendly experience applied to it so far. So like, ideally people will be able to... Wait, am I missing something here? Okay, so it worked that time. Okay. Ideally, we'd have all these sick tools and like a little crash course to get people using them so that... Because, like, you know, I couldn't figure out how to use the save file reader for a while and stuff like that. Or the ESM reader. And that's, like, me already knowing some stuff about programming, so... Once we get it all, like, super clear documentation-wise and stuff, people will be like... Save file reader broke. Yeah, so, like, apparently Valorant had, like, a 1.0 and a 1.2 version of the release for that whole project, and version 1 only had the save file reader and version 2 only had the ESM reader. So you had to download both of them to use them. Okay, so let me read the instructions here really quick. Oh yeah, the tiny head on the character is funny, isn't it? Okay, so we talk to Boris, get the torch, do all this. Make sure Boris spawns in the next area. If he doesn't, you may need to go back through the door and enter the zone again. Right, okay, so things are going to get slightly different here. We can't do this now, but we don't need mortar and pestle and those ingredients for the entire run. It's at the very, very end, so we just need to pick those up at some point. Oh, it's all of it. Yeah. Okay, so this says talk to Boris normally and select the scout because it gives us good enough skills to get through the first phase before we do class reset, and then we change to female high elf and set a save before leaving. Okay, so I'm going to see what instructions I have to change here. Make sure Boris spawns in the next area when you go through the door. So that's true, because if he doesn't spawn in here, he won't, like, walk or anything. So we're saving a little bit of time having him be in the same room. And now we're gonna do this quick save clip. The character's been in jail for a while, so he could be. Oh wait, whoops! I landed in the wrong spot. He's probably single. I don't know. I don't think Cyrodiil has a great way to reach out to inmates of the Imperial City. So we kill that guy. Let me make sure that that's in here. It should be. In the next area, hug the right wall, jump across the ledge, safe clip west through the door. As you clip through, curve around southeast to avoid warp. Flare the Mythic Dawn agent, back through the gate, talk to Boris. So all we're going to do now is when we talk to him, we're not going to make a custom class. This instruction will now change to just be to select the scout. And the reason we're talking to Boris here is we're fixing the main quest and the AI and stuff when we do this, I believe is the exact reason for this. And it also just gives us athletics and speed and acrobatics, which makes us very agile during this very beginning setup for this. Okay, so that should set all that up. And now that we have all that, we want to set a save here, which is a load warping spot. You know what? Here, let's... Is this too complicated? What do you get? Oops. Oh god, I overwrote the save. I thought that was loading that file. What did I just overwrite? How did that end up? Oh no, because I just did that, didn't I? What is this?
You may as well make yourself useful.
Whatever. I broke it. What I was gonna say is we could void warp to this grate at the beginning of the clip, set the save here, then because we have permakey, we can get through this door without that, then run around, flare, come back, go all the way out to talk to Boris, and then load warp back. I think that's what I want to do. So let's change that in the guide. Look the right wall and jump to ledge across the gap. Save clip facing west through the door. As soon as you clip through, run straight and void warp to the sewer grate. Make a save in front of the grate. This, and then I'm gonna make a note here about writing the save down, because this is gonna be our class reset save. And then this is actually specifically the repeatable class reset save. And then we're gonna head back through the door before the grate. I'm gonna make an instruction and do not enter it. Head back through the door before the grate and head southeast down the hall and flare the Mythic Dawn agent. Head back through the Iron Gate, talk to Boris, and now we can just have it be select the scout pre-made class. Okay, so now we've updated this. And there's a instruction that I have in the V3 guide that'll tell you, like, if this door does not open, load the permakey save. It's unlikely in the tutorial that you would already have encountered this problem, but it's good to mention it everywhere where it can happen. Do you think it's possible to have these little reminders about things like to activate the permakey save again if it doesn't work? Do you think it's possible to have like a little exclamation mark, like hover thing? So like if it doesn't work, you have a quick note that said, kind of like in the checklist. Like we could have a thing here. So yeah, I think because that would save a little. My goal ultimately is to save space on the guide. Also, do I have an outdated version of this, or are you guys in the middle of changing stuff? Because there's some stuff like the spacing is getting weird on thing. Oh wait, now this is here. What happened? This wasn't here earlier. That didn't load like the first time I loaded this page for some reason. Could it be the link itself that I posted here? No, something just weird just happened, I guess. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so get back through the door before the grate, flare the agent, Iron Gate, talk to Boris, select scout, dialogue. There's a new thing I want to try for formatting of the thing. We haven't run into it yet, but for dialogue, I have a way that I think would look really cool. I don't know. It might be in here. I don't know. Maybe it's in Brainstorm. Somewhere in here, I made a note about how I think it would be cool to format dialogue so it's more obviously a dialogue instruction and not another type of instruction. Uh, I don't know where it would be, is the only problem. Under other? No. I can't find it. I'll just remake it when it comes up. But basically, the idea was to have that little like right angle arrow drop down instead of these. So it would look like, I don't know if it's in here. Oh, it'll definitely be in here. There's a specific one that looks really cool, and then just having it gray and italicized so that you don't have to have the, because the thing that's annoying about V3 is it says dialogue, recommendation, dialogue, yes, I'm ready. But if it just has the little arrow and it's italicized, that should visually indicate that it is, what am I trying to say? That it's dialogue without needing this giant thing at the front, and it'll just read better. Are these people posting clips or links or something? Does anyone have any idea? I don't know if Ultra. I don't know if you're able to see if these people are bots or not somehow in the mod panel, but like, I don't know. I don't want to just like ban anyone who posts 3 asterisks because I'm assuming that it could be someone clipping something, or like not like in this case because I don't know what it'd be. Yeah, thanks for looking into that. Sorry, like the way I'm setting stuff up for streaming is I have all of my OBS panels like with Twitch chat and stuff, so I don't actually have a way to open the mod panel from within OBS, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to look into how to do that though. Yeah, they're clipping me talking about the dialogue bullet point. They're like, "This is the perfect thing to clip. This is gonna go viral, guys." Okay, so continue linearly through the tutorial, going back through the iron gate you opened. When you exit the sewer, change your race. Okay, so we want to change this instruction. Quick save and load warp through the grate using the repeat class reset save. Okay. And then finally, when you get to the end, you change your race to female high elf. So, let's get all this figured out. I was half expecting you guys to all just start posting 3 asterisks just to throw me off, but instead everyone's hyping up the dock mode. Oh, we could test rat skip, potential rat skip. Us sitting in the chair for rat skip is the version of us that doesn't have the scrolls and everything, but we're also load warping out of the sewer to skip something of some sort. Oh, I forgot what direction it is. Whoops. Dock mode with the asterisks, yeah. It's 50% ban chance, you know. I've messed this up horribly. Let me try this again. I messed it up. Because what... Uh-oh. This isn't what I want. Okay, so let me load the Boris. Okay, so this is right after I picked my class, yes? Okay. So this one is gonna go through here. Oh, that doesn't, I forgot that that doesn't work. But, what if we do this? It does work. Okay. So, go back through the door behind Boris, and then quick save and load warp through the grate using the other save. Okay. Sorry. Okay. The I want to try to get rat skip in here because one, it's funny, right? Two, the tutorial blows, so any time save is probably worth it, other than third clip because it typically, on average, doesn't work. But load warping, routing, and stuff is going to work if you input it. You know, there's no like RNG of hardware and stuff. But what I'm trying to think here, because oh, interesting, it removed the key. I guess that doesn't matter. But if we, oh my god, please. If we rat skip through this, I think it's this. No, I can't remember the rat skip. It's been so long since I've done it. Okay, I will go find the cardinal direction for this in a second. For now, hypothetically, if I rat skip out to here and I'm the old version of me that has nothing, can I... What's the best way to do this? Because we need to... Well, we could exit the sewer like this, and then we could load warp the same save that hadn't exited the grate yet through here. And now we're the version of us that has everything we need, yes? Good. And we're at the end of the sewer. So now we can... Yeah, okay, so now we can do the female high elf. That's what this character looks like when converted to female high elf. Unfortunately, it resets hair color and stuff and the hairstyle, but anyway, yeah, the whole like the whatever this, the ears are like crazy long on this character too, but I think that's just because it's a high elf. Okay, so oh, wasn't there an emote I was gonna add? There. Oh, we're trying to figure out a rat skip emote. If anyone has ideas for a rat skip emote, let me know, because that would be a funny one to have. I don't know what it would be, like what it exact. It would presumably have a picture of a rat in it, but I don't know beyond that. Maybe we could have the picture of Max. I think this is gonna be funny if this isn't an emote. Okay, it is. We could have like a full body version of this emote riding on a rat, and that could be rat skip. Although I think that might be a little ambitious because it might not fit into that tiny thing. Oh yeah, like I don't like a stick figure jumping off of the rat could work. Ooh, the Uno skip icon. Let me double check what that looks like just because I want to make sure. Would it be the whole Uno card, like, behind the rat? Like, the rat would be sitting in front of it? That could be good. Yeah, I kind of like that. The logo with, like, the circle with the line through it, like that indicator of skipping, also implies that the rat skip itself might not exist, so it's like a double meaning. It's, like, symbolic, you know? It would be funny if the rat skip emote's just a train wreck. Like, it's just, like, so much going on in it that you can't even tell what the emote is. Okay, I'm gonna write that in the community discussion thing really quick. So, or I guess it'd be more of a stream ideas thing. So who said that? Was it Yeah, Saturn. Rat skip emote should be the Uno skip card with a rat in front of it. Other ideas include riding the rat. Okay, we'll think tank that more later, but that's looking good. Where's this? Okay, so quick save. Okay, so go back through the door behind Boris, quick save, and load warp through the grate using the repeat class save. And then, what direction do we run for rat skip? I'm so lazy that I'm just gonna go look at the world record run that's using it. SRC sucks. Okay. Every time I click on a run, I click on the name, thinking that it'll take me to the run. It takes me to the whole profile. For those of you who haven't been following, Karsto and Desmond have just been like repeatedly getting world records back and forth in like every category. Pasted your idea. What if it's just this exact drawing, like as is with the white background? Oh, that's funny. The aesthetic of it being like really haphazard is almost funnier. Oh, it shows you guys all my YouTube recommendations. Half of it's Oblivion that checks out. Okay, so he rat skips 8 points east southeast. That's what it was, and you look slightly down when you do it. Okay. Look east southeast and slightly down, then swim forward until you void warp in front of the sewer grate. The final sewer grate, let's say, to avoid confusion. Okay. Then we want exit the sewer, turn around and load warp the quick save back into the sewer, and then change your race to a female high elf, then make a save, and this one's gonna have another name because this one, I believe the way we routed this out, so I'm gonna, anything we've skipped in the logic or modified, I'm gonna mark like with this horrible red so we don't forget it. Okay, so this one's we're getting a lot of bots today. Also, feel free to, I'm gonna type out banning some of these, but you guys can. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I almost finished typing. It's almost like a race who can enter these bizarre usernames as fast as possible. So we did this correctly. Changed the race to female high elf. Set save inside the grate before leaving. Okay, so this one is just going to be called first class reset save, I guess, or something like that. Okay, I think that's everything we need to do for the tutorial. This way of labeling stuff is probably going to become horribly outdated by now because we're going to be, like I said, we're likely going to be having stuff organized like a series of screenshots like this where you're following the dots around the map and being told what building you're entering and what tasks are in it, that kind of thing. Drawn in paint. The other Ben that's been on streams before, he does a lot of hand-drawn MS Paint stuff. That's actually what he did for Skyrim 2.2, which I just realized I forgot to try to set that up for this stream. But I'll try to hunt down that audio. I'm actually gonna ask him if he has the audio for it right now, because if you guys at least hear the song. 1 second. Okay. The bots are like, the way they're getting past the filter is to just steamroll right through it anyway and just hit the filter and get their message muted. It's weird because they all do space dot space calm, so then it just like they all filter past it in the same predictable way. So I just manually set up banning the use of the phrase dot space calm or dot with like parentheses around it because those are like the two ways you can do it. So it won't like auto ban you or anything, obviously, but okay. So yeah, but Ultra, I don't know if you were here at the start of stream, but I mentioned it might be a good idea. I don't know how feasible this is, but when I was making like my own mockup in Vue, I was trying to figure out a way. So like I don't know if this is possible, but so see how there's like nothing here when nothing's selected, and then as soon as you select something, this is like there's no way to not have something selected anymore. It's always the last thing you clicked on. I think it would be cool to have two buttons, like two tabs here, and one tab would be your active selected thing that you're viewing, and the other tab would be like a default thing that shows up based on which section of the run you're in. Because I think the way we're going to end up doing this is having a series of like, go to this location and do this circuit. Now go to this location and do this circuit. And basically, it would be nice to have the map automatically, like the screenshot of each map for those circuits just appear on the right and the steps be on the left, and as you go through it updates this picture. I don't know how difficult that is, but and it would also come in handy down here for the map, so instead of it having you click on the map to bring it up over here, the map would just show up in the default tab, and you have to just remember to move it over to the default tab whenever you're pivoting back and forth in the middle of the run and stuff. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, also, feel free to change this for V4. I'm changing V4 so that the credit isn't saying me plus the PRC people, since this version's almost entirely community driven. It's not trivial. Okay, yeah, if it's too much trouble, don't worry about it. It would just be kind of like a convenience thing. We could just have it be that you click on the like the some sort of thing at the top of an instruction set that it like you did with the map for the exploration phase. There could just be an instruction at the top that's like centered that just says click here to bring up the map for this circuit or something like that. Or I know you had pictures in here somewhere. Oh yeah, you can have pictures in line anyway. So this is probably fun. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I forgot that you had the pictures already in here. No, don't worry about it. We can just have it like this. This looks totally readable anyway, as is. And if the person wants the text to not be as bunched up, they can just do that to resize this extra info box. Sorry, I totally forgot about that aspect of it. Okay, so we set the save inside the grate before leaving. I think that's everything for the tutorial now. That's a lot of steps, but it's mostly just like time saving things and removing route logic things like grabbing items and stuff. The next stage will be power leveling. Now I'm gonna start getting rid of those headers for now. And then this is gonna be like just setup / power leveling. We'll just use like this to mark how far we've gotten. So now we're to here. Only a little bit of ways to go. We're almost done, guys. Oh, also, really quick thing about the... Sorry, Ultra. It's been like a while since I've like been discussing stuff about the wiki and things. Do we want to try incorporating our own custom wiki pages to replace the UESP ones yet? Do you think that we're at a phase where that would be like fairly straightforward to implement? Because I added a section of route for the route logic, and it's in the overview also. I'm slowly adding pages for each thing, and like quests completed brings you to a page all about quests, and then you can look at every quest this way. So like I could start making those individual quest pages, even though quests themselves are already in the main guide, but like I was gonna make a page for books and like all sorts of stuff like that. Post another rat skip emote. Okay, let me check it out. For reference, for people who aren't on the Discord, this is one proposition, and here's And here's another one. So this is Ultra's MS Paint one, and then this is the Ordain's MS Paint one. They, these are both pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. This one's pretty good. Uh, this one's more visual because okay. So the thing is, the real test is you gotta shrink it because this this emote would look terrible small because it's all thin lines. What about this one? Okay, that one could work. Although this one's kind of like like an animal cruelty thing. I don't know what the process is on getting something like that through Twitch's TOS, but this one's more like the rat is performing the skip, and this one's more like we're just stepping on a rat. But maybe Twitch doesn't care about rats. Who knows? Both good ideas though, for sure. Easy to change the URL. Okay, cool. One thing I'm like terrified to do. So wiki links currently are prclive.run/wiki/index.php and then slash with the article name. I want to change it to not have index.php in the URL, and MediaWiki has some articles about how people have done this, but they basically run a script that like changes the entire database in like one big sweep, and I'm like terrified I'm gonna break the whole wiki. Luckily, Namecheap lets you like back up web pages for like a month's worth of previous versions of your site and stuff. So I might just download a local copy of the wiki and then try it and see if it breaks. But like I don't know, I still don't even have a good way of doing like file uh management on a web page and stuff. I know there's like FileZilla and stuff like that. I don't know how to use any of that yet though. Go over the query as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I've seen a few people on like MediaWiki talk pages that were like, try this thing and it should change all of your URLs and stuff. But like, I also don't exactly know where you even run that or and things like that. And it requires also changing the main settings for the main document that can like local settings.php. So there's all sorts of weird stuff that I'm worried will break everything. But yeah, basically I'm trying to slowly put a bunch of pages out. Like I have to make 109 articles that are just little stubs about each book, right? And then like a main page that's a table that has all the info kind of in one big thing. Or I guess the skillbook page could be one big page, and I could find a way to make it that the URL can link to a specific part of the page, possibly. I'd have to look into that, but that could be easier than having each book on its own page. Yeah, oh yeah, we could probably do that, except they'd all have to be headers. I don't know if it looks for a header or if it looks for the exact, because like, for example, on the glitch page, could I link specifically to this line of this table, right? There's probably some way to do it. MediaWiki title. Okay, yeah, we can look into that. That's a good idea. Because that way I don't have to make a ton of pages. I can just make because the UESP already has a table about skill books. I don't know the best way to model this because UESP is like the standard, but we also need to have. Oh no, sorry. So skill books have like logic chunks that we probably have to consider. Oops. Because I want to list like this table's already super good, right? Because it has all the info you would need. I don't care about author, obviously, or the description. So like our page would just need title of the book, this for debugging stuff, the skill it's associated with. The icon could be helpful, and it would just look nicer. So like we could just take this chunk of this page here, and then where the books can be found, and another like this empty space of these two columns could just now be a thing that says like uh where we like which quests overlap with the location in question potentially, stuff like that. Just some sort of way to make it so we have a quick reference point. And also we would just get rid of all the stuff that shows DLC specific things, I would think, or at least mark it in a way that we can more easily parse it out. Because there's only a handful of books that are in multiple locations, so there's not a whole lot to consider for skill books, but I don't know. I don't want to have the wiki, I don't want to flood the wiki with too many like redirecting to a page within a page sort of things for things like this, where it can just be a quick reference. Okay, so we've finished the tutorial. Now that we've written that out, I want to play through the tutorial all the way through, looking at the instructions and make sure that this totally all works. So I'm going to put this on my second monitor really quick. And we're going to just go step by step and do everything exactly as described and see if anything's missing. Okay, so we're at the beginning of the run. Click continue on the quest pop-up to start the run. Press caps lock to always be sprinting. And then press, F3 to bring up the spell menu. Hotkey flare and equip adrenaline rush. Okay. Quick save, then sit in the chair. Whoops. We should do cast adrenaline rush, quick save, then sit in the chair is what we should do. Because then our save for the saddle will also have the adrenaline rush. So, cast adrenaline rush, quick save. Then sit in the chair and make a save. Make sure to write down the number of the save. It'll be referred to as tutorial saddle save later. And I'm gonna actually, I should delete all these saves because we should be able to just do all of this consistently. If I can't recreate it from the instructions, it means the instructions were bad, right? So it should be, as long as I don't delete the starter save. Okay, so we're back at the beginning. Click continue, press caps lock to always be sprinting, hotkey this, equip that, cast this, quick save, sit in the chair, make a save for imperfect, quick load, come over here now that this is active, and quick save, and quit to the menu. Whoops. And save clip through the archway. It's got us void warp here. We clip through the wall, run to the east, and void warp, sure. Jump up to the east archway and save clip through the seam between the two walls. Continue to run east after you clip through. I can't believe I messed that up. Until after you clip until the black box is off the top of the screen, then look here. Goblin. Take all off of the goblin corpse and make a save. So that way this save has the items we need. Open the door, and we already activated permakey, so I'm going to skip this step. Basically, we just go through here, and then it says to continue linearly through this zone. You have a better one for TOS. Okay, I'll check it out after we get through the tutorial. So anything we do in this room won't matter because we're going to be load warping the character, so we won't have any items we picked up. Whoops, through here. That was an anti-rat skip. We just lost time to that rat. I wonder how many rats we even encounter in the run anymore now that we're higher level. Like this is the true rat skip that we would want. But anyway, so you get to the end of this. Whoops. Continue linearly till the end of the zone and load warp the tutorial saddle save through the door at the end of this zone. Okay, and then run east, southeast. And void warp back in bounds. Oh, I have to make... Okay, so we found a way to make rat skip work. So now we need to make an instruction to, Okay, let me add this instruction. This is a good thing I checked this. Continue linearly through the end of the zone. Okay, run east, southeast, void warp back in bounds. Continue to the large cave area and make a save in the yeah, make a save in either of the chairs. Northeast. Get to the large cave area and head northeast to make a save in either of the chairs along the left wall. And then continue to the end of the zone. Okay. And then make sure to write down the number of the save. It'll be referred to as the rat skip save. So we finally got rat skip in there. Okay. Let me just double check the directions on this. You come down here. Jeez, that's terrifying. Okay, so continue to the large cave area and head northeast to make a save in these chairs along this wall. And ideally we would quit. Okay, I went the wrong way. Whatever. Continue to the end of the zone and load warp the perma key save through to the next zone. Okay. Which would be this save. So now we have all the goblin items we need. Tutorial, by the way, is easily the most confusing thing to route. That we'll probably route today. It crashed. That was a new one. I've never had it crash there. Oh, right. I quick saved right before I made the sick jump. Okay. Fall down and use flare to kill the Mythic Dawn agent. Punch the Emperor 6 times. Run back to the door of the main area and yield to Glenroy. Technically, it can be either of them, but it tends to work more often when it's Glenroy. Okay, then we talk to the Emperor. I guess we can talk to Boris while we wait for the Emperor to talk if he's not done. This order doesn't seem to matter. Like the steed. Did I write that? Yeah. Let this happen. Okay. Equip flare, hit the Emperor again.
There's no time to talk now, prisoner.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't talk to Boris first. That's no good. See, as soon as I do one thing off script, it just breaks everything. Okay. Oh my god, please. Okay. It's these wide shoulders, I just can't get past anybody. Okay, so we did that, and now we talk to Boris to make sure that he doesn't break. Use your hotkey to equip flare again. Hit the Emperor once to get them to chase you, then run ahead and kill any Mythic Dawn agents. I swear that not enough spawned here. Oops, I forgot to hit the flare hotkey. Okay. And then the Emperor's stuck on like a pole or something? Okay. Okay. Then they should turn around. Good. Push them through the door like this. Let me double check. So... Use your hotkey to equip flare again. Okay, cool. Let me get rid of this highlight that I put here. Okay, so we're almost done with the tutorial. We made our... Well, we don't need to make a quick save, but I did just to make sure. Make sure bars spawn to the next area. In the next area, hug the right wall. And go here. Oops. Save clip facing west through the door. As soon as you clip through, run straight, or run south-southwest and void warp to the sewer grate. So let me change that. Okay, so we're gonna make a save here. Oh, I actually ran into a scenario where permakey wasn't active at this stage. That's funny, because I was saying I can't imagine, but it's good to have the instruction, and it actually was necessary there. Oh, and I didn't even add the instruction in. Hold up. Okay. So now that we have that, we can go here. Oh, they, like, moved this time. Maybe we don't need to spawn Boris in this room. We could keep him trapped in the previous room. And that might still work. Because then we're already in... I don't know. Because the instruction is to go here. Wait, what? How is this... What? How's this locked? Oh, because they ran ahead. What just happened? Did I somehow, like, pick my class but not talk to him? This is cursed. Something really cursed just happened. Why is the tutorial so inconsistent? This is not normal. Okay, this is all bad. Why is it doing that? I'm gonna redo this, sorry guys. Something weird just happened where it's like doing multiple what's the word? Oh wait, there's a quick save. No, that's not the quick save I want. It's somehow like running Glenroy's script and Boris's post-Emperor Death script all at once. I've not seen that happen before. Save do I want permanent key? This will go smoother after we kind of work all of this out. Dude, what is going on? That's twice that this has crashed doing this. Oh, it's like... Okay, there we go. Oblivion is on its deathbed. That's the autosave. If Glenroy likes you too much. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's funny. Okay, that all looked good.
You may as well be safe.
Please, why is this happening so often? Every single hallway I try to go through, I just get stuck. Also, these guys don't line up where they should go. Okay, so before I go in here, I'm gonna make a save. Okay, so I'm gonna not bring him in here and see if this makes this easier. I don't think this will break his AI like I thought it would before. I guess technically I could also have it load warp us back through the, why is he just there? Oh, that's the wrong guy anyway. See, look, it's not... He's supposed to automatically talk to you there. But okay, let me try that one more. That looked weird. They shouldn't be doing anything that they're doing right now. They should get stuck at the top here. Perfect. That's what you want. Because then they just stop updating. Okay, good. That's what you want. Wait. I don't even need to go back through the other door, do I? I just need to make... Yeah. Okay, so... This is the save right after perfectly executing everything. If I just make a quick save, load the grate, rat skip, east, southeast, slightly down, get put right at the grate, hopefully. How did I miss it? The gaslighting is strong in this tutorial. Oh my god, really? Did you see that? It just reset my... Are there 2 layers of water? Anyway. It's supposed to put me here. So now I'm... Yeah, this should all be fine. So I'm gonna do... Go back through the door behind Boris. So we don't need to do that. Quick save. And load warp through... Okay, quick save and load the repeat class save. This isn't even the right thing. Sorry, 1 second. This is annoying. This is what I'm looking. Sorry, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Head back through the Iron Gate and talk to Boris. Quick save and load the repeat class reset save. And then the next step is load warp the rat skip save through the grate. That's what we want to do. And that'll put us here. And then exit the sewer. Turn around and load warp the quick save back in. Although, is it risky having it be a quick save? Because I might want a quick save. No, I can just redo the rat skip over and over if I keep messing it up. Okay, so now we're this version. Then we change our race to female high elf. Make a hard save. For the first class reset save. Cool. Now we've done it. Okay, so the tutorial is now routed, which is usually the most complicated part of this nitty-gritty stuff, is things like the tutorial. Oh, I gotta look at, let's look at some more submissions for rat skip, as it were. So here's the TOS-friendly version of rat skip. This one's pretty good. I'm liking this one. It looks maybe a little bit like a dog with no tail, which is weird because a rat also has a tail, but I guess I won't question it. This does convey the original concept of rat skip probably the best, which is that Max wanted us to jump off of a rat. So, that one's good. Then we have, here's another update from Ordained. This one's okay, but it looks like the rat's gonna do like a front flip or like do like a barrel roll or something. I'm not sure. I like this one better, to be honest. Also, mysteriously, your pictures are called Rat Skip 2 and 4, so it leads me to wonder what happened to Rat Skip 3. Does anyone remember the hop skip counter toys? I do not. Okay, so Dante has posted this as an option as well. Got the tail in there, which is good. Pretty wide tail. It doesn't really taper off, but you know, that's looking nice. So is this the toy, the hop? Oh, the one that you put around your ankle and you like swing it around while you're jumping? Yeah, okay. This one's pretty good. It requires niche cultural knowledge from like the 90s, early 2000s though. So it kind of it's a little dated, you know what I mean, compared to Rat Skip 2 and my two favorites of the bunch, so to reiterate here, they all are, I'm thinking this one, I it's got like the Microsoft Word art vibe going on here with the arrow. I'm not a huge fan of that one. Also, I don't know how you like horribly mangled the like pixelation of the pencil tool to look like this, but that's pretty funny. Oh, it's Paint 3D. Yeah, I guess that would do it. It is in the theming of the awful PowerPoint transition things I was using for the whatever it was called, the keynote. So it thematically connects where we're using terrible Microsoft products to make it. Yeah, so this one's like too cultural specific, you know. This one's so simple that it's hilarious, and this one's the most accurate, is what I would say. This one's TOS violating. The transitions are just insane. I don't know, like, who in, like, because Microsoft products are for, like, a company, right? Typically, like, usually someone using PowerPoint is doing, like it's not really a creative endeavor. It's typically used to do business presentations, or at least that was the original intent of it. So why would you ever need the slide to crumple up and do an origami transition into the shape of a crane and then flutter towards the camera as your transition? Like, who would ever need that? Yeah, I don't. So my my two votes are these two. Hold up one second. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna mute my desktop audio really quick and preview what Ramp has sent me the song for Skyrim 2 too. So I'm gonna mute my desktop audio to make sure it's the right one, and then I'll show you guys. Alright, so it's gonna take me like. Alright. I don't know if you can hear. Can you hear the song? I hope not. Hey, how's it going, Mal? Okay. Oh my God, I forgot about that part. Okay, here it is. There's no visual to go with it, so I'll just zoom in on this. This is the. Imagine you're playing a fan-made Skyrim game, and there's like a title screen, right? And this is the song that greets you. So what we did to make that is we just put a microphone in the middle of like a room and we all just stood around it and just yelled random like garbage into it, and that was the results. Like half of the sounds are clipping and then we like audio treated some of them. Like that chirpy noise was like a reverse of one of us making a noise. But that's the little preview of that game, which I will showcase on stream at some point. Oh, it was the Skyrim 2 intro theme. I could play it again. I'll play it one more time in case anyone missed it. Anyway, okay, that's enough of that though. So I'm gonna mute that, and I'm gonna get back to what we came here for, which was of course picking out the rat skip emote. No, just kidding. So now we're going back to we have to set up the power leveling. This can be your new ringtone. Okay, cool. Probably the only person ever to I can should I guess I could upload the audio to the Discord channel if anyone wants to like repurpose it for anything for real. Oh, true. You played it on stream, didn't you? Let me check out your channel. Um, wait.
I'm not a good hinter.
Oh, yes. Well, this is the original Skyrim 2. You played Fishing Universe on here too? Alright, so here, I'm just gonna mute the audio. I don't know what we were talking about, but, so this is, oh, whoops. This is Mal playing the original, Skyrim 2, which this text isn't on here. This is part of the stream layout, but it's basically a single dragon that you fight, and you could pick any race that you wanted from the game, and they all have different abilities and weapons and stuff. And then when you get to the end, it just shows this screen. So yeah, so here's all the when you finish, it just says congratulations and tells you all this random garbage, and then you can pick different races from the game. So unfortunately, Twitch like does the blackout thing every time you pause it, but the Adoring Fan was like a bonus character, and you could have bow characters, axe, etc. The Nord just Fusro Daws like a giant wave of power. But yeah, so the Red Guard is doing this thing. Yeah, so this is Skyrim 2. It's pretty not great, but Skyrim 2 is the same like race selection menu, but like you can move the character around and stuff. You played for 4 hours, you're kidding. Okay. But yeah, so the best character was probably the Argonian's weapon was a lockpick. That one wasn't very good, unfortunately. Anyway, let's get back to routing. So we'll close these for now, but leave those up for consideration at some point. Check out the Discord if you want to be part of the rat skip emote discussion, I guess. Let me find this. Also, I made Skyrim 2 in like what year did Skyrim come out? I must have been in like 9th or 10th grade when I made Skyrim 2, so it's very garbage and dated. Okay, so let's get back. I keep trying to get back on track, but you guys keep pulling me back out with lore about Skyrim 2. What's the best resolution for the emote? I think Twitch emotes are like, let me look. I have some on my computer from ones. Let me see what I've done with those. Sorry, give me 1 second to find these. Man, I can't find anything on. I moved everything to this new laptop, but I can't find anything. Did everything in the game and are tired of it. Yeah, we did so much in Oblivion that we moved on to the sequel to Skyrim. I can't find the emotes, sorry. Twitch has like emote sizing, but I think Discord... Oh, Discord emotes have to be larger, I think. Let me look at those. Oh. I can't find anything on Discord. Server settings. Emoji. Add up to 50. It just says they have to be under 256 kilobytes for Discord at least. Yeah, sorry, I don't know the exact resolution. Which is like 32. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, that was a long divergence from this, but now we can get back on track. So we're like about 3 minutes into the run after like 2 hours of this, so we're on a good pace. So now we need to. This split is entirely new, like an entirely different thing from the the other version of the run. Like power leveling's not even close to the same process. So set the save for class reset outside the grate. Why? Let me double check. Oh, right, okay. So step one. Oh, I hid the gameplay to show you guys. Skyrim 2, that's right. So we're still the scout, right, everything. So we're gonna exit the sewer correctly. Are you using chicken hawk as like a verb? Like to chicken hawk is to put a ton of text, like a giant like dramatic speech into chat. Set save for class reset. Fast travel to the market district. Set a save. Oh yeah, so we gotta do time warping now. And there were no. It wasn't step-by-step instructions before. For this next split, I think step-by-step might be the best way to go, though, just in general. Because, I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think everything should be step-based? Because I originally reserved steps for when you're doing quests, and then I had blocks of text for when you're doing non-quests. But I think it might be better to just have it all just be a series of numbered steps for everything. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I forgot to think. followers. Jhall03, Kerbnelius, Yaka, Weesh, Princess Flump, and Popple Fopple. Thank you all for the follows from offline. If you're here, or if you somehow happen to click on this exact time code of this VOD, right click on a Twitch emote and opening it, a new tab shows 28 by 28. I think you do larger though, so then it shrinks it down. I don't know exactly. I can get you guys that info at some point. Um, actually, here, let me. Twitch requires you to submit an emote in 3 sizes, which are 28 by 28, 56 by 56, and 112 by 112. So I'm not using Twitch's actual emote system, but do like 112 by 112, and then we can just kind of scale it down from there. Because then 112 by 112 will work on the other emote, the Better Twitch TV emote thing. Let's do this numbered. So step 1, okay. Oh, sorry. The last actual step I forgot is uh just exit, like the finished exit sewers. Okay, yeah, whatever. Exit the sewers. So step 1 of this. Oh god, do I have to manually move this every single time I put a numbered? Oh, that's gonna be terrible. Okay, so set or make a save facing the sewer entrance outside, and then we need another one of these. Wait, but why do we make a save outside the grate and inside the grate? What's the inside grate save? Is that at the end of the run? Oh, wait a minute. Because this is for repeating class reset by being put into the room over and over again. But this is like, the indoor one is how you actually trigger the pop-up, I think. So this should be repeat. Oh god, all the names are messed up. So the one that's called repeat reset, uh, I'll just call this the sewer reset save, I guess. And then this will be the repeat class reset save. And then the one outside will be called first class reset save. Okay, is that confusing enough yet, guys? This is why I kind of want to minimize how much load warping stuff we're doing, for the sake of everyone's sanity for documenting, but it is faster, so. Discord is 32 by 32, but you can upload to... Oh, okay, so yeah, 112 would be good then, because then it works. That one emote would work on Discord and on Twitch. Okay, we have all our saves set up. Market gesture. Okay, so now we can just take bits and pieces here. So the key here is we have to get a character load warped out of the inside of the sewer. No, that isn't what that is. Forest Grate. Forest Gate. Uh, I'm just gonna name these more descriptively of where they're at. Okay. Or no, and then, so we want to load warp the inside sewer save into the Mystic Emporium, then exit the store. These early game steps can be really important to be like super meticulous about it. Set save outside Kalindal as well? Come on. Okay. Okay, let's try all that out. Or well, actually, let me think ahead. Load warp, inside sewer save into Kalindal, exit, time warp, and okay. So time warping is a new glitch that hasn't been in a previous run, but it's just load warping, but you fast travel instead of load a save. Time warp to the Anvil Lighthouse as you go through the door to the... Or how would we word these? Time warp into the Mystic Emporium, selecting Anvil Lighthouse as the fast travel location. That sets up the time there. Then, okay, so let's make sure all that works, because the next step would be to do all of the scroll duping, and it's going to be a little bit of a mess. And we have to revisit fiscal responsibility at some point, so... okay, let me move this over to my second monitor. Just a lot of save file juggling early on here. Okay, so... made a save facing the sewer entrance outside. Made sure to write down the number, whatever, okay. And then fast travel to the market district. Head west-southwest into the first archway.
What is it, citizen?
Hug the right wall till you find the Mystic Emporium. Make a save outside of the Mystic Emporium. Load warp the inside sewer save in and then exit the store. So now we're the version of us that has the timer bug and needs to time warp. So then we're gonna time warp to the Anvil Lighthouse, which should set us at the right time of day to talk to Kalindal. Good. So that all works. Okay. So we do the Kalindal scroll setup, and we now have to add that we're buying Hindering Touch and reading Black Arts on trial. So let's find that information. Talk to Kalindal. Okay, let's see if all this works. So we're going to talk to Kalindal. We're haggling 50% sell value. Then sell Chameleon and Flash Bolt. Gives us 44 gold. The next thing would be buy any 2 absorb scrolls that cost 14 or less and one of another of the same cost or less. So 2 of this and one of this should allow us to afford all that. Perfect. And then let's add that instruction in, because now we can do all of our duping. Okay, and then it tells us how to dupe, but we don't need to worry about that for this new version of the guide, because it's all interactive now. So we're duping one stack of scrolls back and forth, and in the original, or in the V3 run, we have it saying... oh yeah, you can already see it. In the V3 run, we have it saying 512 and 768, and then selling back and forth. So we actually need to change this instruction because now we need enough gold to buy multiple other things. So it's time to break out the fiscal responsibility thing. Our capital 0. And for market district, we sold these. We don't get this. And this is all going to just completely change. So let me just change all this. Oh, it got rid of all the formulas. I don't want to do that. What do I want to get rid of? I don't remember how I set this spreadsheet up. Oh, these aren't formulas either. Okay. It's the total. Yeah, the total is a formula. Okay. So we start with no money. We'll make this thematically like the gray fox. And then, so first thing we did with our current level of mercantile.
What can I interest?
So we know we can haggle 50%, and we know we can sell this for 30 and this for 14.
Thank you for.
Sorry, I already forgot what those values was. It 14? Sorry.
Well, I offer the
30 and 14. So we're at 44 gold, and then we buy... we're assuming that we're going to lose all of this gold for this next part. So we're just calling it, duping scrolls, because we don't know exactly how much money this is going to cost. We don't need the club. It was just faster to do take all. Is it our inventory? I guess we could sell it, but it's only 2 more gold. We did take all from the goblin. Take 9,000 hours. Yeah. Alright, what do we want to do next? So we... Oh, and then on this version of the file, I have to buy those scrolls.
excellent.
So our money won't be 100% accurate to in-game, but... Yeah, we just want to... We really don't even need to fiscally... Like, we don't need to be fiscally responsible, beyond up through getting Dorian Glitch set up, because Dorian Glitch is so much faster now that we can easily just get to 1,000,000 gold and call it good and have plenty for the whole run. We might still chart some stuff out to get a rough idea, but that would probably be on a like during another pass through after the focus of this one is still very much route logic, and the beginning money is really the only stuff that matters yet. So we also need to buy Hindering Touch from him,
What can I interest you in?
which costs 246 gold. Okay, so we need to take that into account. Because this one is going to be our farming gold. We'll call this like early gold farm. And then this one's like the late gold farm. So we figure out what that value needs to be. So one of the things is Hindering Touch, which was how much money?
Let's do business.
146. And we'll, whatever this negative value is, that's how much we'll put there. So we know we have to buy Hindering Touch. Black Arts on Trial is just a book that we read. We have to farm alchemy slight. Oh no! Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that the first thing we do is farm alchemy. Black Arts on Trial.
You too.
Does he sell
What can I?
this?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
He doesn't.
Buy.
Oh, that's annoying. Because that means we might need to get rid of Rat Skip, which would not be ideal.
I have everything. I have potions and.
We could just do this, but then we don't have enough money yet. Don't we leave Kalindal's shop at some point? Yeah, let's just do this. This is not going to be, like, hardly any... This is faster than having to go out of our way to get the Mortar and Pestle.
I have everything.
Sorry, so Mortar and Pestle is going to cost 49. And we just need to buy 2 ingredients that go together, which would be... Like, these all cost, like, nothing. So we'll just have it be, like, I don't know, apple and beef. Sure. Let's say worst case that costs, like, 10 gold. There's no way it can cost more than that. Yeah, so the logic of this, I'm trying to, like, kind of remember what was going on in this early game as we're going through it. We're buying all of this stuff and duping all of these things to get to the point where we have a file that can level up, and then we're pushing it to level 24, but at no point during that do we, like, we're basically trying to level up as quick as we can 10 major skills, which would be alchemy. This is listed here twice, but it's already there. Okay. This should still be faster than having to go out of our way to get this stuff from before, because gold farming does not take long. What other money do we need to spend? So none of that's money. Sell scrolls for capital. It looks like we wrote an amount here. Wait, we didn't do the selling before? Couldn't we do all of this before doing the class reset? Oh, well, okay, you get speed and athletics from class reset, but we could at least do all the Kalindal stuff at once, and then, yeah, this should not be a problem. Okay, so let's merge all this into one thing, make it a little better. Unless there's something I'm forgetting, which I don't think there is. Rindir's Staff of Light, dupe and sell it, so we need to see how much that costs really quick.
You're in. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Class reset's gonna make things slightly cheaper too. $17.15. Well, we could actually simulate class reset right now, can't we? So we want female high elf, steed, specialization, magic, and then strength and speed. And then we want mysticism, destruction, illusion, restoration. Athletics, acrobatics, mercantile. So now how much does this cost?
The finest goods.
1700 flat. Okay, that's good. And oh, but we have to go back into Kalindal's to get Hindering Touch anyway. Well, we're using him as a load work point, so she'll be fine. There's food bags outside as well in those barrels, but you don't get mortar and pestle. Those should be in alphabetical order. Oh, right, okay. And we need this brass ring at the end here. And for the record, Apotheosis is 5,825. And what else? The brass ring. I should go back and see if ingredients got cheaper from this lady.
I have everything. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Yeah, they did. Okay. Whoops. Final thing, I have to go see how much the brass ring costs. And we're gonna have to kind of math out the best possible order to do this in.
What? Have a look around.
9. Okay, so these are all the purchases I believe that we have to make. Well, no, don't we have to make a few more purchases? Yeah, bribes are gonna cost money. When do we do Dorian? Dorian's here. Okay, so anything before that. We have to be able to afford every spell we're gonna make. We have to be able to buy the skooma from Nordenor. We have to buy all these spells from people. Let's just do this and write it as we go, and we'll retroactively put the gold farming in. That's probably the best way to do it. Oh yeah, we're at the very start of the run, so we have, like, no movement speed. It's weird to think that this is how fast you're supposed to move in this game, you know? Okay. What do I want to do here? Because what I'm thinking is maybe we don't have to do the Staff of Light duping thing. But anyway, okay, I gotta stick and move here. So we go into Kalindal's, we get the scrolls we need for duping and whatever, and then we go next door to get our ingredients and our mortar and pestle, which costs this much. So really what we should do is get enough money from scrolls to be able to make this amount of purchases, which is 6,130. So we should start with that and see how long that really takes. So let's load back here. I think. Hey Bosch, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. So is this the version of us? Want to load warp the one from inside the sewer in. It crashed. Great. We're doing all the, like, annoying math at the start of the run to figure out, like, how much money we need for the different stages of farming stuff. God, now I have to do this. We got through the tutorial, at least. Made a 112 by 112. Okay, cool. I'll check it out in a second. Gotta do this before I forget how it works. Do the market split at level 1 or 20 plus. We're doing, well, we have to do it at level 1 for like a little bit, and then we can do more. So I'm gonna, the problem is, we used load warping and stuff to make the tutorial faster, but now we can't get the mortar and pestle in the tutorial. So this next part is, well, okay. No, we can't, okay, so we can't keep stuff in the tutorial anyway. From that room that has rat skip in it and stuff. So yeah, but there's no way to really get a mortar and pestle that way. So we're gonna do it this way.
Welcome. Can I?
Oops. So we're gonna do this to get the items we need. And we need enough money to buy Hindering Touch from him. And that's it. Because we don't want to have to come back here. So the next step is... Doesn't he have a book upstairs too? 1 second. Oh, it's just that book. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Cat Crasher? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we bought all that. We need to dupe our stacks of scrolls. The instructions from before were to dupe until we have 512 of one and 600 or 768 of another. Let's just do that for now and see how the math of that works out. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. We need like an unenchanted one, obviously, and alphabetically it should be at the top of the inventory. Okay, so this is how many scrolls we need, in theory. And we're gonna wait to read Black Arts on trial, I think, so that our... Wait, what? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're just doing routing stuff. I don't know if you're familiar with what we're doing with 100%, but yeah. We're trying to get 100% in this game, and we're just routing out how much money everything's gonna cost and stuff. There's a chat command to check out the requirements for 100% if you're new and stuff. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Sell 200, 200, then 68 to Kalindol. Okay, let's do that.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something.
And then the other one says sell 200, 200, then 62. Now we're gonna do that.
What can I interest you with?
And we can't go over his gold limit. Like, this puts us at exactly 1,000 gold. So it's like pushing it otherwise. And this also gives us the stacks we want and stuff. Okay. So that gives us 4,000-ish gold. Let's see if that's enough for what we need to be doing here. So step 1 then is to buy Hindering Touch from him. And that only costs 238 because our mercantile went up. So that's interesting. Let me write that down. And this skill book is right here, but our mysticism's fine either way, so it doesn't, like, matter. And then we want to go next door. Okay, cool, I'll check out the rat skip emote. Yeah, let me catch up on that, see if a few people have posted stuff. Let me get this. Okay, let's take a look at some new submissions for rat skip. Okay, we have Rat Skip 2 from Ultra, which is an improvement so that it'll look nicer when it's emote size. This one's pretty good. It's just looks like a little bit of touch-up work has been done. It's nice. We have... Can I even open this in a new tab? No. This is... What is this? What is this from? This one's funny. I don't know why... This, like, just everything about this is terrible. The username of who posted it, just like it's like a CG rat. The fact that I opened it from Discord and it took me to this webpage. What even? Oh, this is so dumb. Okay, that one's funny, but I don't know about using someone else's GIF. It'd be... personally, I'm leaning more towards custom. Okay, then we have this one. Oh, by the way, Alekman posted this one. We have Rat Skip 3 from Ordained, so we've added the prisoner character here. That's pretty good. Like that one. It's not a risky link, it's just straight off of Discord's GIF thing, right? It did feel like we entered cursed territory. And Dante's added a jump rope to this one to make it less specific to the 90s, early 2000s. That's looking pretty nice. That one's... I'm pretty happy about that one. I like the purple jump rope and everything. And then... Here's the 112 by 112 of this one, so you can see more what it would look like in emote form. And thicker arrow version. Small difference, but an improvement nonetheless. This one's good. Greater Spader has posted this. That one's a winner right there. It's like just MS Paint enough, but also really like well done for working out of MS Paint. Yeah, this one's good. Is there gonna be audio on this video? Is this DMCA? I'm gonna mute desktop audio to see. Okay, I'll make sure there's nothing like... Okay, I'm not gonna play this whole video because it feels like it's already been like too long, but...
Oh shit! A rat! It's a rat!
Yeah, whatever. Okay, I don't want to use this one. It's just... Okay, so we have this rat skip representing the rat skipping over something. We have the rat skipping rope, of which there are 2 variations of that. And then we have the character physically jumping off of the rat. I think if I had to personally vote for one, I'm going with the golden jump rope one. I'm curious what this would look like transparently. Because realistically, the emote's going to be about this big on the screen. But but he is skipping rope. I don't know. I really like this one. There's something about it, you know. Why does he have red hands? Change the gold to orange. Yeah, some light touch-up work might be required. This one already has 2 hearts from other people who've submitted ideas, so I'll pin this one for sure. Oh, those are the handles. Oh, the the hands are just really short. This rat has like a negative ape index. Okay. Yeah, this one's good. So either this exact one or feel free to make like variations of it if you guys want. Here it is. I kind of like that the handles are a different color. But this one's getting there for sure cuz this'll for reference of like the emote visibly. Yeah, the orange sticks out way better. Also, I know it's in paint, but ideally we could make it like have the transparent background. I'm sure that's not too hard to do. I could just throw it in Photoshop and magic wand out the white pixels. Yeah, I think now that I know their handles, it makes a lot more sense. I thought he had like mittens on or something. Um, but yeah, what about like the orange rope with the red handles? You know, best of both worlds. Because this gives me like a McDonald's vibe, but like getting it all orange. What name is OG Fluff? Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, this is hilarious. I like this one a lot. When are we getting partner so we can have emotes? Partner is like we have the follower, or I don't remember the requirements for partner, but we're not there yet. Yeah, okay, so this is good. We've accomplished something very important today. We've arrived at a rat skip emote that we're all happy with. So thanks a ton, Grader Spader / Shoegaze fan for coming up with that. That one's good. The the rat skip GIF that like man posted would be kind of funny to have at some point if we can get GIF emotes, I guess. But it's just I don't know. It's not like a community specific meme is the only thing. Orange rope, red handles. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. We'll have to see how it looks zoomed out without the white background and stuff, but that should be good. I'm gonna pin that. Awesome. I like how many people were like chomping at the bits to get a rat skip emote suggestion out there. It's like 10 submissions. uh that's a great first impression on the Discord community. You come in and you just drop like a great emote as your first post. Okay, well, we did it. Good job, guys. That's a very nice emote. I'll see about like the other question is I'm gonna here 1 second. Let me pull up the list of our better Twitch TV emotes. The other question is which one do we get rid of because we're out of emotes. So let me pull this up. Sorry, 1 second. These are all the emotes that we like on Discord. We can have as many as we want, but these are the ones we have right now. I'm pretty tied to a lot of them. Oddly enough, I think the corn is probably the weakest one at this point because you can just post a regular corn emoji and it would serve the same function. Yellow with green handles. Ooh, that could work too, yeah. Maybe with a white outline. Yeah, that could. Yeah, we'll have to. I'll experiment with some stuff. Because they appear on like a. It depends on if you're in light or dark mode. Or I guess if you're in light mode, the white background wouldn't show up anyway. Most productive stream in months. Yeah. 7TV. No, what's that? Because like I could double up. I'm trying to fit them all onto a single extension so people don't have to have Frank or Z faces and the other one just to do this. But yeah, we're definitely keeping Corn Champ and Corn Keck. We could get rid of Corn Face because it's like just Corn Champ but more stern. But I don't know. Uh, I've never seen anybody use the Pong Blow, or no, someone used the Pong Blow one the other day, didn't they? The Steamy Man one is all right. I feel like it doesn't show up very well though in actual chat. I like it when it's like zoomed in though. It's like better TV, but you can have much more emotes and it's free. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Corn Champ is definitely Veggie Slappers. Yeah, that one's. Well, the other thing is we have the spicy and the pickle bucket. That's two emotes dedicated to a single type of wheel prize, right? So maybe we could remove the redundancy there. A screen cap cutout of someone being miserable as the steamy. Oh yeah, I could get the one of Raft wearing it from like when he was just sweating and just looked really unhappy. That would probably be a better emote. That's why, yeah, we could probably just get rid of this and use the emoji, right? Okay, let's do that. We'll get rid of, because this corn isn't like, it doesn't have a round bottom and stuff. It's already not like super fleshed out. So yeah, let's do that. Let me switch this back to the other tab. Okay. All right. Well, that was a good think tank right there, guys. Great work. Great progress. Now back to the boring stuff where we're playing Oblivion. So, we got all that money. That was like let's say that was 4,000-ish money for now. So, we go negative if we buy the Staff of Light. Because each transaction with Kalindal is 1,000 gold. Yeah.
Only quality goods.
But how much does Rindir have? Oh, I turned off. Let me get gameplay back up. There we go. Because if Rindir has 1,000 gold also, it's better to just use him.
You're in Rin. Can I interest you?
600. Yeah, it's probably faster to sell stuff in a stack of 1 than it is to dupe and sell more scrolls in those exact, like, 200 stack increments or whatever. I think. Alternatively, here's before we did this. So, or no, sorry, this is after we did this, but we could just, like... when we had it, like, back and forth... we could just dupe even more...
Stop right there, criminal.
Oh my god, that was immediate. Okay. We'll do the Staff of Light first, because we already know it works. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm kind of all over the place today, because I'm trying to figure out like the best workflow for this type of routing, because it's different than the pseudo routing. We have to think way more like deliberately about certain aspects of it, especially like the wording of sentences and stuff like that. Corn Face and Corn Champ look basically the same. Yeah, that's true. I feel like the Corn Face has a slight difference where it looks more like he has like a really, you know, that kind of look, like kind of a vaguely disgruntled look. Okay, so we dupe the scrolls and sell them. Let me go back to dock mode. We want this instruction here, and we want this instruction here. And we'll move this. Is it really going to put this space every single time I do anything? We'll put this here. And we need to buy Hindering Touch. So I think that's everything Kalindal has to offer, all in one thing, so we don't have to backtrack to his place. Read Black Arts on Trial, Skillbook on the counter. add this in here. And I know this color doesn't look good on the web page because of the color palette behind it, but so spells are just orange on the other page. That's the only difference. Uh, Also, what are your thoughts on changing the font Ultra Potassium? Because this definitely matches like the UESP style where it's like the Times New Roman and stuff. I wonder if this is more readable with like the bolding and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I don't know the best way to do stuff like that for web design. This one, Calibri. What's bad about it? Oh, you're saying in Chrome it looks bad. Okay, yeah. Um, what I did when I was doing stuff in Vue is I just made the font exactly the same as this. I just made it Calibri 12 point, and whatnot. But yeah, either way. Yeah, the serif fonts just look really intimidating for some reason. Okay, so the next step of this, now that we've done that, is we need to go next door, and we don't want this save. We don't need this save anymore. Because we're just going to do it here. Next door to the left. And make a save outside of, what is the store called? Gilded Carafe. What's the way watching through V3? Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah, V3 went pretty well, other than some internet problems, but I'm pretty proud of what we accomplished on that one. Oh, the game capture's not on this scene. Sorry, I thought it was up here. So we sold all that, we read this book, and we bought Hindering Touch. Wait, why was it 252 gold that time? Just to be safe, I guess I'll bump this back up. I don't know why that price changed. That was weird. Okay, so the next thing we want is to go next door and make a save, right? We'll just say 2 doors to the left. How is this spelled? Gilded. Yeah, okay. Is it pronounced carafe? Is that the right way to pronounce that? I don't even know. And then okay, cool. I don't even know what that means. Some like alchemy thing presumably. What else do we got here? Okay, so we did the save outside the gate, market district, did all this manipulation to get to talk to Kalindal. Read the book, bought Hindering Touch, did our preliminary gold farming. So stuff's slightly out of order from how we originally routed it. The jug type. Oh, okay. Dupe ingredients and farm alchemy is going to be the next thing we need to do with all this power leveling. Load warp into the sewer through... I should, like, also mark things we have done just to make this easier. We did all this. This is just a duplication of the other thing. Dupe ingredients, farm alchemy, so that's going to be the next step. The other thing is, we don't need to do this anymore. We're changing this to be load warping into Gilded Carafe. Oops. See, I don't get why we did this here. Like, why did we feel the need to sell stuff? I'm confused. Because we already did this step, right? Is there some reason that we're walking into by accident here? Because all this happens after it. That's easy. We've replaced this with getting it from Gilded Craft. Okay, so we made our save here. We go in. We have to come back anyway later to invest in her, so we're not going to worry about any other logic stuff yet. But for 49 gold, we buy the mortar and pestle, and then we buy 2 ingredients that are restore fatigue. So for this example, we're doing the apple and the beef. Like that. And that all totals some amount of money. And we should have about 3,600-ish gold right now. 3,800, okay, so because we farmed a little extra. And now we just need to level up and go do a bunch of stuff, and then we're going to come back here. So, we could just do it in here, the farming, I guess. I don't know if this would cause any problems, but the way I have it written... Okay, so let's add this part to the guide. And buy a novice mortar and pestle from whatever her name is. I already forgot. Claudette Perrick. Doesn't this have the and symbol in it? Pretty cute, yeah. Okay. Oops, come on. Okay, and any 2 restore fatigue ingredients that cost 4 or less from Claudette Perrick, right? Whoops, We'll just say that this is 8 worst case. So, Chameleon Scroll, Flashbolt, buy the duping scrolls with that money, farmed up to 4,000 gold, bought Hindering Touch, the Pestle, the Restore Fatigue ingredients. So this stuff we haven't done yet. We don't know for sure exactly how that's going to go. The next step of this is the power leveling. I guess we'll call this, the splits more accurately. We'll just call it Market District. Oh, thanks. Yeah, at this point, the organization has become a necessity because of how complicated it is. Like, if I didn't do it this way, we would forget things. Like, I'm forgetting stuff even after doing all the documenting of it. Yeah, so we want to dupe ingredients and farm alchemy until we've crafted about 100 potions. That's why we picked Scout, is because alchemy is a major skill. Scout plays into this in several ways. But having alchemy as a major skill means if we get it up to 40, we've hit 10 level ups and we can progress to the next level. So let's just dupe. Interesting, it didn't work. So we just need like 100 of each ingredient. Oh, whoops. And I'll keep an extra one for the end of the game. Why are... Okay, I'm not going to question that, but they're in different stacks, which is just weird. Okay, so now we have plenty of stuff, and now we just do apple and beef, and we just... There we go. Our alchemy actually went up way more. Okay, so that's... We want to do the least amount possible. Let's try it one more time. I'm gonna make a hard save here as well, because we need to figure out what's the least amount of potions to hit that level. It's probably like 70 or something. But what we can do is strategically sell scrolls to Kalindol until we have 70 of this one remaining or something, and we can do it that way to make it easier to set this up. Is there like a hotkey? Oh. And then the tutorial pop-up messes it up. Okay. So from this... Did I make a hard save? I did. Okay, so whoops. So I'm going to make a quick save to test this. We are currently level 30 alchemy with no further improvements to it. So we're at 105 apples. I'm actually going to make sure we have exactly 100 so we can math this out a little easier. So let's do 50 and see what that gets us. That already gets us to 38. So we're at 39. Okay. So, what is that? 64 total to get to the next thing? Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Dupe each ingredient you purchased until you have 64 of each. Make sure to leave one extra of each on the ground for later. And then use the, or so I'll just say craft 64 potions to reach level 40 alchemy. You should now be able, or be pending, or should now, how do we word this? Now have a level up pending. Okay, so that's good that we know exactly how much that needs to be. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good. I try to, like, unfortunately, when you alt-tab out of the game and you type stuff, the soundtrack slowly just starts fading out, so I have to make sure I'm, like, bringing the game back up often enough to keep it running the soundtrack. Nightmare Fuse? Are you talking about, like, the shape of the character's head? Okay, so that was 64 of that. So now, what we should do is come back here and change this so that we have 64 of this one instead of 50. Right, what's the best way to do that? Pull up a calculator app because I can't do mental math. So from the 512 stack, that's the one we want to make be 60. So we want it to be 200, 248, like that, and that'll change slightly how much money we get, but that should be good. So that's the first phase of this. This is all just like market district stuff. I'm gonna maybe use spacing to indicate different phases of different longer sections of instructions. So like this could represent that we're now doing power leveling and stuff like that, like sub-splits within splits. Because this whole thing, okay, so we've done this. So then you go to the waterfront and you power level to 24, which gives you the... Oh, wait, that gives you 74 mysticism. Right, we need 75 from that book. So we should read that book after... Right, okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's just change this instruction to be down... Well, for now, we'll just, strike it through. I guess that's not an option. Or wait, no, it should be under text. Yeah. We'll come back to that. And for my own sanity, I'm gonna just label some stuff. Market District Part 1, and this will be... Power leveling. Okay. Because we need 75 mysticism to cast Bosch's, new... Or, well, okay, so Bosch has, like, a new spell setup, actually. Let me look at that really quick before I forget. But it might be the one we're already using. I just remember... Okay, I did it. V6 of spell stacking for map exploration using only 75 mysticism and the stats of Mima's character build and using only 100 magicka, no need for drug rehab. If we have 77 mysticism, otherwise we need a bit more than 100. The math was almost exact. Okay, so there's a new spell chain. Let me compare this. So we need a dagger with weakness to magic, 100 for 3 seconds, and fortify magic. Okay, so that's the same. Skeleton for 11 seconds, so that's the same one. And it fortifies magic. Okay, so that's a slight difference. But we already have that ability to add that in. That should be fine. Reflect 50 for 7 seconds on touch. Oh, did I put a typo here? Or no, that's all one spell, though. So this will be Reflect 50 for that. Drain Armorer. Oh, okay, we already have a Drain, so that's fine. Interesting. Weakness to magic. 100 for 3 seconds on touch. Okay, so yeah, this is way simpler than the old setup, isn't it? And fortify speed 4. Okay, so this is probably just this whole thing, but slightly different. Fortify athletics. I'm just trying to make sure there's no effects we haven't accounted for. This should be fine. So when we get to the split where we're making all the spells for the run, which is this list, we're just going to slightly change the arrangement of stuff. It's not going to really be any different in terms of like all the routing around it, if that makes sense. Okay. So we have all that figured out. The next step of it would be power leveling. So we want to fast travel to the waterfront and do the infinite level up glitch. Oh, and I should add an instruction to drop all the potions. And then, so we want it to say, drop all of the potions you made and all of the... and the 2 restore fatigue ingredients. keeping one of each ingredient for later. Okay. Patch this up. Right. Now, power leveling is not fun to do, so I'm not going to actually do it yet. I'm going to do it when we go back and replay this split to double check everything. Basically, the easiest bed that we can figure is just this one that's out in the open. But basically, you would make a save here, and you sleep in the bed, which levels you up. And you pick whatever, like none of this really matters. And then you quick save, and then you load the save from before, and you sleep in the bed. And you just load the quick save, and you get a free level up, and you do that till you're level 24, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to do this for testing's sake. Does the wait skip the glitch from Skyrim work in Oblivion? Do you mean this? Where you're like moving it? No. We figured out last stream that you can click on it for some reason, but it doesn't let you move. Like I can't drag it around. Like, if I click it once and I hold the button, it won't let me move it. It's weird. Okay, so now what do we want to do? Well, we're level 24. I'm just gonna do it here so that, yeah. And we should have 74 mysticism. Or no, I haven't done. Sorry, I haven't done the reset yet. And then load warp into the sewer using the great entrance save. So we would quick save, find our sewer great save from here. Click and hold, wait, then drag. How do you input wait when you're clicking on it? Yeah, what button is it in Skyrim? Because if there's a way... Like, see, as soon as I press the down arrow to go select it, I can't drag anymore. It could be like a frame perfect thing, though, potentially. Default E. That's curious. You can click wait and then close this. Like, instantly. I don't know if there's anything funny to do there. Yeah, it doesn't seem to let you do anything. Hey, how's it going? As far as I can tell, there's no way to do anything weird there. But now we have this menu opened up again on our same character. So then we class reset to our main build. So we're going to pick class. We're going to do magic, strength, and speed. And we're going to do... what is it? Mysticism, destruction, illusion, restoration. And athletics, acrobatics, mercantile. And we'll name this Corn Man later. So we should now have our stats scaled. Good. We're one mysticism away from being able to use Bosch's spells. Which is good. Might need a mod. Oh yeah, maybe. Oblivion's menuing is really weird and clunky compared to Skyrim is the other thing. Is pressing left or right arrows while the counter's moving change the slider? No, it doesn't look like it. It is weird that you can hover this, though. You see that? I don't know. Okay, so now that we're level 24, then what we would do is load warp this character back into the Mystic Emporium. Skyrim's UI is like, yeah, I guess you're right. Oblivion's is just weird, like on an interactive level, like you click on things and things just don't always update properly and stuff. But okay, so now we're like a little faster. We're better at selling things. We're at like 3,000 gold. So let's see how the reindeer portion of this, whoops, how the reindeer portion of this works. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have exited the sewer. Because this fixes the wait timer bug. That was like the whole point of doing it this way. And then I want to load warp. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, we should load warp so that we just appear straight up, like right here. Or is that just kind of pointless to do that? I don't know. We'll throw it in. Okay, so now we're here. Reindeer's Staff of Light.
You're in. May I interest you
We need to get to 8K. Okay.
Let's do business.
Oh, dude, he's got the drip. So 1,700 flat. Good.
Goodbye.
How do I not have enough room? Come on. Okay, whatever.
Have a look at
So how many of these does it take? Because these are always gonna be... Oh, they're not even worth enough. So I'm gonna haggle 59% value. Yeah. And then that's it. And then you just buy Apotheosis. Here's the thing, though. So is it slower? The question is it slower to do that process of duping another staff to sell to this guy for 600 each versus continuing to just duplicate the scroll stacks into, like, absurd territory and selling those for 1,000 at a time in increments of approximately 200, right? I think it feels kind of slow to do this, but not really. It's probably about the same. So much of the drip in this store. Also, I find it funny that this was needs a key, and I was able to just open it with permakey. The glitches still work on, which glitches? Do you mean like the wait timer thing in Skyrim? But anyway, so we have Apotheosis, and then we have... Why did I make it 3,000 gold when you only need... You only need 2,000 gold to get to the point where you have the Staff of Light. And then at that point, you just sell staves of light like a ton of times. Yeah, permakey should work on like with DLC and stuff. It's a glitch that's part of like the actual main engine of the game, I think, more than with any particular aspect of, you know, Oblivion's vanilla content. It's curious, though, that it doesn't seem to work in Fallout or Skyrim, even though... Unless people just never tried it, but the people who speedrun... There's some people who speedrun Oblivion that also speedrun other Bethesda games as well that... I believe I was saying we should be testing it on any game that uses this engine, but I don't remember. I think someone tested permakey in Skyrim and said it didn't work, though. Anyway, so now we have Apotheosis... and then we would just get up to 8,000. So why was it 8,000 gold? Because there's that much to buy that. We need gold for buying all the other spells we're gonna go buy. So we need to, let's do that. Let's get the money amounts for those now. Because we need the Apotheosis. So this will be like money phase 2. Why did I erase that? Whatever. So this one should be, theoretically it says 8,000, but I don't know why it would be saying that. Because Apotheosis immediately lowers that significantly. We have to buy this ring. Uh-oh, why is that broken? Sorry, the spreadsheet's all messed up. Hold up, something's horribly wrong. Why is this not incrementing evenly? Oh, I broke it. Why is it broken? Oh, because that's... There, I fixed it. Okay. Apotheosis, that ring. Already have lockpicks. Chapel, Nernroot, none of that's money. Nernroot by Mage's Guild. So let's go figure out how much it costs to bribe Varen. Because it says the bribe is expensive and get those spells. So we're gonna do things like slightly out of order and not in like a speedrunny way. Just to get the data we need here. So we're gonna skip all non-monetary things and just do all the monetary transactions up through the Dorian glitch. Or up until the Dorian glitch, sorry. Oh, skooma, whatever. I'll go look for skooma in a second. So she has 2 spells. Chameleon and Paralyze. So Chameleon's 304. Was it Immobilize? It says just called Paralyze, I guess. I think it meant immobile. Well, was it Debilitate? It's gotta be Debilitate, because that's the only one we could use. It's Debilitate. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't look at how much it cost.
Eatery. Have a look at my wares.
370. Okay. What else is there? There's the Varen bribe here, and then that's it. So let's just start this quest. Oh, there's so much dialogue with her.
Make sure Varen hands over that.
Okay. So, bribing's a little weird, because the money and the bonus amount change. But, let me look at how much we had to bribe him to before. 65 plus disposition.
Good day. Can I help you? All right.
Oh, and theoretically, we would have had Apotheosis. I'm gonna have Apotheosis out,
Can I help you?
which makes people dislike you more.
Can I help you?
Just because we'll probably have it out during the run.
For me, I appreciate the gesture. For me, see.
Looks like the gold amount is consistent.
All right. We understand. I appreciate.
Is that the same every time? Is it actually a linear thing?
All right. How nice. It's just what I want.
It's 157 twice. So I guess that's consistent. So that's 314 gold. Baron bribe. Let's go look at what skooma costs us.
Farewell. What? Have a look at
128. Okay. Is there any... So... Then we have to buy weakness and drain skill alteration at the Skingrad Mages Guild.
the wind be on your back. You want me? Have a look around.
Okay, what are these spells? Weakness and drain skill alteration. So drain skill alteration is 189. And weakness to magicka is 170. Okay, so that's all we need to buy there. Command humanoid and soul trap from Albric Liddy. Let's do that.
Always
Oops.
be seeing you.
Hello, wizard. What is it, associate? How delightful. Well,
I swear, like 9 times out of 10, if I walk into this building, the one guy I need to talk to isn't here.
I am Al. What can I interest you?
Okay, so from him we need command humanoid. It's 126 gold. And we need soul trap, which is going to be pretty beefy. 140. That wasn't even that expensive. Okay, then the Bruma quest, we have to buy 3 spells. And then we have to make, oh no. We also have to make all of the spells that we're going to be doing, which is going to cost a little bit. I should have bought those effects as I went around. Okay, well I guess I can just do it. Does anyone remember the console command to give you every spell effect in the game?
Be seeing you.
Okay, cool, thanks. I'm gonna check the spell prices, and then I'll just do that console command so I can make every spell we're gonna need for the whole run. Luckily, we don't need to farm any more money pre-permit enchanting. So,
My name. I have.
oops. So she has Fortify Health and Superior Reflect. 102 for that. Superior Spell Reflection for 846. Jeez. Okay, and Volnaro or whatever has a spell we need.
Volnaro, may I interest you in some of
And, oh, and it is Greater Dispel Other for 243. And I think that's it. Besides the spell costs. So now we have to make all the spells, which means we need to take all of Bosch's spell stuff and we need to make our new list. So here's our fiscal responsibility. We're in the negative, which means we actually need to farm more than 8,000 gold here, and it's going to be even more than that when we consider making these other spells we're going to be using the whole run. So let me give us everything.
Good day.
Okay. And what we want to do now is show spell making, and I gotta pull up Bosch's thing. Well, first of all, we can figure out all these because I think they cost the same no matter what. So it's gonna be fortifying on self 100 points for 1 second. These are for farming something. What are they for farming? Skill. Sorry, my brain is just like melting. Training. It's for unlocking the training. That's right. Okay, so like find fortify skill. And just to double check, I'm gonna switch this around a little bit, but it should cost 39 gold each, no matter what we pick. Yeah. Let's get those in there. Are you gonna create all the spells before the Dorian glitch? Yeah, because we're going there anyway to make the Dorian spell, so we're trying to get it so we can do every spell all in one shot. It looks like we figured out how to do it before. Okay, so how many of these do we have? We have 12 of these and they cost 39 each. Oops. Okay. $468 gold for that. Oh, I got rid of the... Darn. Okay. That takes care of those. Then we need drain 100 each. For 3. I don't think it matters which one you pick here, so it's 12. The problem is we had to do drain athletics. Okay, so drain hand to hand is 12. Right, and then it's 12 for drain athletics, but then there's drain athletics 2, which is a longer duration. I think it was 3 seconds. Because that should give you enough time to cast both of them. It might have been 5 seconds, though. Oh, sorry, that wasn't 12. That was 36 for those. I was looking at the wrong thing. To be safe, I'm going to say it's the 5-second duration. So it's 180, and I'll make it a note. You make a batch of spells during permanent chanting. Ideally, we don't want to have to ever come back to this room, so we're just trying to get it all out of the way in one visit to this location to avoid that. Okay, so now we have to make the more involved spells, and they're going to be... Some of them are going to be different. Oh, we already had that. That doesn't matter. So we already did those two. So So that's gonna change. The Dorian one does not change. Let's see how much Command Humanoid costs. So it's on touch for 4 seconds. Yeah, 3 gold. Cool. And then this is all the Bosch stuff. So now we're just going to take Bosch's list of new things. I don't know if we can get to 77 mysticism to avoid having to go to the chapel. It would probably... Because the mysticism skill books are kind of... What's Dorian's level when you're 24 plus? I think he's the same level no matter what level you are. I mean, I could be wrong about that. I believe this worked, though, when we tested stuff. We'll see. It should be fine. This setup takes 9 seconds. 1, 0... Oh, okay, so it's spell 1 / spell 2 / 3 / 4 / 3 / 4 / 5. That's not too hard to remember. Okay, so... I'm gonna leave this as like a sandbox, like outdated thing over here, just to make sure I don't forget anything. What is this? I have no recollection of this. Oh, didn't I like copy a sheet from somewhere else? Okay, so we need... So it's gonna be summon skeleton for 11 seconds. And we're not gonna do perma enchanting the dagger yet. And then fortify magic 100, 3 seconds, self. And this costs 69 gold. So it's the Bosch skeleton spell. Yeah, nice. Okay, and then we're gonna do the Bosch reflect spell. So this one is... Oh, also worth noting, did we not have enough restoration to make that? Wait, then why did it warn me? I guess it tells you every time, doesn't it? Okay, reflect spell 50 on touch 7 seconds. Or I don't need to name it. And then drain armor. $564. Then we want Bosch weakness. There's 2 total. We'll figure out how much one costs. $39. So that's 78. And then one more big spell. Oh, that's hilarious. Requires mysticism 75 to make this. There is nothing listed. Why does it show the spell requirement? I don't know. Okay, so fortify speed. Four points on touch, 120 seconds. Fortify athletics. 4 points, 120 seconds. On touch. Fortify health. 33. 120 on touch. Drain armor, there we go. Reflect. Spell 15. 14 seconds. 678. The payload spell. I'll just use underscores to denote that these are custom. Okay. Let's see. Buying debilitate. You already are able to farm gold with Dorian. Don't we want to do that early so we don't have to worry about money? Maybe even just kill him at the beginning. Bribing one time could give decent money. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. Why are... Oh, no, no, no. We... Here. Okay, I'll show you. I see what you're saying. The problem is, without Command Humanoid, we can't lower his disposition much. Bribing won't give him a ton. Like a single bribe cycle, I mean. So, to do this optimally, we'd pull out a weapon so his disposition drops by 10. We would go to his house.
What's your story? I don't believe. What? Oh, that. Well, that will every little bit. See, every little bit helps. Farewell. Well, certainly.
Interesting. Actually, what if I had... Okay, how many total was that? So if I have the weapon out before I talk to him...
Say, we are out. Every little bit.
So that was 9. Oops. If I put the weapon away first...
Go ahead. How well? Every little.
So that was 8, and then I pull the weapon out.
It's my pleasure. Certainly. That will
So that's 10. Okay, and then we have debilitate. Oh god. I'm just gonna, yeah. That's 1,000 gold per click. However, it's way faster to give him, like, more bribing. Because, like, when we tested stuff on stream... And for the record, this doesn't work on version 1.2 without doing a paralysis. Yeah, that's true. We could, Huh. That's an interesting idea. Like, if we hyper specified our fiscal responsibility, the amount probably wouldn't be that bad. It'd be like 200 mouse clicks, I bet, or something. Because we get it up to 1,000 gold in V3. What we were doing before, or what we were doing in V4 during pseudo routing, is we got his gold up to like 4,000 per click and just got it up to like 800,000 and called it good. But yeah, we do get way more money now that we're leveled, I suppose. Let's route it as if we're doing it the way we pseudo-routed, and then we will go back, and I don't think it'll change much of the early game anyway to move Dorian to be before some of this. I guess it would change... Oh, you know what it would change? It would change all those recommendation quests that we're starting, because we wouldn't have to start any of them yet. That would be better, I would think. Because there's no way we need more gold than last time, other than... That's actually not true. Bribing is expensive, and we have to do it a few times throughout the run. Maybe even 200 clicks is enough, who knows. Right, yeah, okay. The problem is that this would kind of uproot a lot of the routing that we already did to do it this way, I think. Which isn't a bad thing in terms of, like, it would be faster probably, but it... I mean, to jump right in the middle of somewhere in the route and figure out, okay, when can we work in the Mages Guild things, you know, it'd be, like, brutal. The other thing I'm thinking is, early Arcane University, would we even need to do that now, if we're getting all this money early? Or no, we would. Never mind. We would have to do our early Arcane either way, because otherwise we can't, make the spells to do the map exploration really early. So... This only cuts part of the early gold farm. Okay, so let me see if I can show this. Oh, no, you're right. We would have had to do this anyway to get the spell effects to make all of the other farming spells. All we're doing is cutting out leaving to go to Dorian. And we... Okay, let me... Okay, I'm gonna switch the save files out. We can kind of approximate this to see, because we have 600,000 gold farmed from this. What did we end up with at the end of the other run? I don't know if we actually farmed it. Okay, it'll take me a second to poke around in the save files. So this is the last save of routing from the last from the first run through of V4. We ended with 270,000-ish gold left over, right? I gotta go find the Dorians. I don't know if I put more money on our character at any point, but let's find where we farmed the Dorian gold and see what we decided on at the time, because I might have just console commanded it in. So this would have been post-Dorian right here. 600. Okay, so... We had 600,000 gold, and by the end of the run, we had 270,000 left. So that means we really only need about 330,000 gold. The problem is we don't want to get too close to that line, right? If we get too close to it, we risk, because somewhere in the run it might have gone negative, and then we gained a ton of money, and it went way back up at various points. We don't know where those massive boosts of gold come from. So we have to consider that even, like, if we had exactly 330,000 gold the whole, or like at the start of the run, we probably spent more than that throughout the run that went negative. I don't know if I'm explaining that well. I would say like 400,000 to be safe would be a good call here. Let me rename the save files really quick. Which is 400,000 gold. Like, what did we do in V3? It was probably more than that, right? Oh, okay, so last run we did 425,000 gold. I think clicking 400 times is faster than creating a command spell and bribing multiple times to click less. But you gotta realize, every single cycle is 1,000 gold of that. right? And that's a location we had to go anyway. So let's look at our options here. Well, first of all, oh, I haven't written any of that in yet. So if we did Dorian, because we have to go set up these spells. So okay, so here's the important thing to keep in mind, Bosch. Map exploration is right after doing this, right? We do our spells and our permanent chance, but map exploration is all one thing. So when we if we do the Dorian farm and then go to the spell altar, that order doesn't really matter. Bribing buying the spell and bribing takes time. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Alright, we'll try. There's something I feel like we're missing. Because if we... The spell won't technically take any more time to make. It's only the time sink of casting. But if it takes 40 seconds to farm it normally, if we spend like 5 seconds casting Command Humanoid and doing an extra bribe cycle on him, that means it only take 20 seconds to do that, and that ends up being 25 seconds instead of 40, right? Because we have to go here anyway before we can do... Oh, sorry, I have the wrong thing opened up. We're going straight into map after this. We do our permanent chance and stuff, right? So if we skip the... if we do Dorian, like, after getting all of this... So instead of doing this and then this, we just do this and then that. We had to do all of that anyway, right? Hey, how's it going? I guess, here, let's time each of these things. Actually, how would I... I would lose time because I have to find the spell. No, this is... We're in the nitty-gritty phase where everything has to be, like, super specific, so it's good that we're figuring stuff like this out. Yeah, I want to say... Because I guess, what time are you saving by not, going to the spell altar first? Either way, you load warp in there using the dummy saves from the earlier arcane glitch. And either way, you are, having to go to both places kind of independently of each other. The difference just being that you have a way to have... We do, though, right? Because we can't... here, let me show you the fiscal responsibility. So you're saying we would have to do any of this if the first thing we did was just go get... wait. Where do we get debilitate? Breville, which is... Okay, so... Go to Breville, and we get debilitate for a small amount of money, and this would be assuming that we haven't even done any of this yet. So... How do I want to do this? We're gonna load warp this character into the Breville Mages Guild or something, I think. So you're saying we do the old school method of just going straight to early skooma. Dude, what is up with this menu? Let me... Dude, are you kidding me? There, okay. So we're gonna load warp the character fresh out of the sewer. So this character is class resettable. We're going to place them here. They get skooma. They have no money to buy skooma. Yeah, we don't have any... We have to go to Kalindal anyway to get money. Also, if we don't have Apotheosis yet, we only get 9 bribes, so keep that in mind. Or actually, no, we can use Fists, I think. Let me see if Fists lower disposition. What was my crime? Whatever. I wonder if we could use the bed for jail for the infinite level up glitch.
Is there a problem? Go ahead.
Okay, 47, pull out the fists. 30, okay, so it doesn't have to be an actual weapon, it can be that. I want to try something really quick.
Stop!
Okay, I was just seeing if that tricked the game into thinking you had served your time. So let's get... Where's the Kalindal character? So this character has done the starting thing where you dupe scrolls and sell them. We could just change the amounts to not be that drastic and call it good, right? And then we would have at least the amount of gold you're saying. And then... Instead of buying all of this stuff now, I guess we can include that in there because we have plenty of money to set all this up, not counting Staff of Light. Or... To get Debilitate costs how much? 370. Okay, so yeah, we need to buy all of this up front. And not Staff of Light. The Dorian glitch only works on 1.2 if he's paralyzed. If you kill him, it doesn't work. In 1.0, it works when he's dead, but unfortunately, in this case, not so much. Where are you getting that amount, by the way? The 1,341 gold. Oh, because 1,000 of it we're giving to Dorian, right? I'm getting that we need 2,000-ish, because if we're already going to buy Debilitate, it's faster to also buy Chameleon and do the Varen bribe all at once. Yeah, we considered using Doomstones and Birthsign Stones. It's just the distance is, like, the amount of time it takes to go get them is too much. There's something here that we can do to save this time. But I'm trying to... Sorry, I'm still stuck on, like, why this is faster than the other order, like... So you're saying we could skip this gold farm entirely? Get 1,300 gold, go to Dorian, get 425,000. Okay, so to avoid backtracking, we have to buy everything in each location, ideally, that we're going to. The real issue is that the wait timer bug would be... When do we fix the wait timer bug? Just want to get rid of some scrolls and staves sold. It's not that it's tedious, it's that I just can't wrap my head around exactly the best route to go here. Because if we go out of our way to go get Debilitate just to come back to Breville later, that whole walk across town's kind of a waste, right? I guess we could load warp it. All this has to happen. So if... What if we did it right after class re... Well, we have to do it after class reset. So you're saying, like... We would have to buy... We have to be able to afford all the alchemy stuff. If you pickpocket him while he's sleeping, every attempt he might catch you. It's only... Yeah, it's only with paralyzed because then... Or if he was essential, which he's not, but if he was essential, you could knock him unconscious and then do the easy pickpocket glitch as he's getting up. You drain his fatigue. That could work. Let's check it out. $15 points. Druzha. What's our destruction after class reset? 15. Yeah, so the only one we could do is this. What is Dorian's stats? Let's find out. Oh yeah, with poisons that could work. Oh, well, we actually did originally do it with poison from the Anvil Mages Guild because there was a paralyzed poison. I'm gonna look at Dorian's fatigue. Because if it's a 15, if it's more than 15, this won't work, which I assume it is. The problem is getting alchemy to 100. Wait a minute. No, we can't get alchemy to 100 too early because of skill books. I don't remember... Oh, I should just do... $190, so that'd be tricky. I do like the idea of not having to do the spell duping or the staff duping. This is hard to think about for some reason for me right now. Has to be right after power leveling, because right after power leveling, you're correct. We could just go straight to Dorian and do this, and then we wouldn't have to go back to the Mystic Emporium to sell scrolls and do the reindeer stuff. We have to, well, no, that's not true, is it? Because we have to go to... I think we looked it up, and the top of the, like, the top floor of Anvil Mages Guild, or of, yeah, of Anvil Mages Guild is the only, like, easy paralysis option available. And we couldn't set our birth sign because we have to change our birth sign for class reset right here. This is tricky. We have to at least afford all of Kalindal's stuff at once and the scrolls. So we'd have to sell our original scrolls, farm up to X amount of money to afford this, plus the Varen Bribe, Debilitate, and Chameleon, and Skooma. And then we could work in all the other stuff later. Because when we do this, it's, what I'm basically trying to think is we could move this logic up here somewhere. And then all that. Okay, yeah, so let's try that. Step 1, I have to put in the power leveling thing. So let me find power leveling from before. None of this is accurate. Okay, so fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront. We should try really quickly if jail is actually faster than this. Because we have no reason to really not go to jail, right? Like, if we can just... Where was the last place we were? Yeah, if we can just punch somebody in the market district to get arrested really quick.
It's all of
It doesn't count. Okay. Oh, because it doesn't treat it like an actual bed, does it? Yeah, we'll punch the guards anyway.
the Imperial.
Okay, so that won't work. We'll just do the tried and true method. Fast travel Imperial City waterfront. And what are the directions to describe this? Head south, west, through the arches, the archway, and then head to the right, hugging the wall until you find a bed on the ground. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting to change that. Perform the infinite level up glitch repeatedly until you are level 24, selecting strength, speed, and endurance as your attributes each time. then you want to do class reset. Load warp your level 24 character back into the sewer, the tutorial sewer, using the outside sewer save. Oh, sorry, why was it endurance again? Oh, they're all gonna get reset, so why does endurance matter? Oh, because the health doesn't reset. Endurance and any other 2 attributes. Oops. Each time. Do we have that on the wiki for class reset? Have we wrote that health benefits don't reset? Doesn't that mean you can get like infinite health pool? You can overflow it. Nice. I don't see it in here. Overflow the level to 0. Oh yeah, true. I don't know how we would overflow the level to 0 though. Or dimension attributes. Attributes will be reset. It's so hard to read the media wiki stuff. Other stat bonuses gained from leveling and choosing certain attributes, such as gaining health from selecting endurance, or from raising endurance, are not decreased when that attribute is reset. Okay. I want to get that in there before I forget. So makes one even more useful aspect. Oh right, it's like a was that 8-bit integer value, or is that 4-bit? That's 4-bit. Hey Bassoon, how's it going? Sorry about the low energy today, by the way. I'm kind of tired today, but I really wanted to stream. Kind of more of a laid back stream today. Load up your level 24 character back into the tutorial sewer, okay, and then attempt to exit, or no, I should say activate the sewer grate to bring up the pop-up, then select, or then change your class. Oh, you like the laid back vibe? Okay, cool. I just need like, I don't know, some I wish the Oblivion music wouldn't stop because it just has like there's just dead air while I'm typing and stuff. I might try to find some music to throw in here that won't get me like copyright striked at some point. Because then I can just mute the in-game music and have I could just loop the Oblivion soundtrack like artificially, I guess. I don't know. How did I format this before? Plunder Phonics? No, I don't know who that is. Corny music, yeah. Hold up, I'm trying to find where oh, here we go. Magic, strength, speed, and then mysticism, destruction. I'll order these better later. Aren't they, not acrobatic, alphabetic in the thing anyway. Acrobatics, athletics, destruction. Oh, whoops. I'm changing the original guide. I don't want to be doing that. Athletics. Oops. Please. Destruction. Why don't I just, like a smart person, I should just do this. Acrobatics, athletics, destruction, illusion, mercantile. Mysticism. Restoration. Okay. Oh, it's a genre entirely of samples. That sounds interesting. I don't really listen to Korn, to be honest. I don't know if that makes me a poser or anything. Nice, comforting voice. Oh, thanks. When I alt-tab out of Oblivion, it continues to play music. Yeah, it does it for a little bit, and then it, like, I think they programmed it to, like, dip the audio down more and more, because I've noticed the fade-out, like, as it's happening before, but it's incredibly long, the total time the fade-out takes, so it's hard to notice. Like, I'll open it, and you can try to... Oh, no music's playing. There we go. So the music is playing, but it'll just slowly die out when we're not paying attention. I'll check out Plunder Phonics at some point. Sounds interesting. Is it like, if it's all entirely of samples and stuff, is it samples of musical noises or non-musical noises? Like, is it like a Negative Land thing or something like that? Because yeah, I don't know. Where was I here? So after we reset the class, exit the sewer, making sure, or exit the sewer normally by selecting the finished, whoops, exit sewers option from the pop-up. Morbid appreciation for the Woodstock 99 set. I've seen some band sets from that, but I haven't, I don't remember anything about the Korn one. I know that, I was just watching it out of curiosity, because that's the festival where everything just went wrong, right? I think it's that year of Woodstock. I was watching, like, the Primus set, and I noticed there was, like, some hilarious aspect about there's something about the pedal board that like the Limp Bizkit guy was using that looked funny to me, and I sent just a screenshot of the pedal board to Zane, and instantly he was like, "Oh, that's the Woodstock set from this year." I was like, "How'd you even like just from seeing like a snippet of a screenshot from the festival, he knew the exact set list from that." It's even funnier when you realize Zane only ironically listens to some Limp Bizkit. It sounds like it was chaotic for sure. Okay, so we did the infinite level up glitch, load warped the 24 character back into the sewer, activated the exit this way, and exited the sewer normally to clear the flag. So that is all of this. So now we can just go straight to the Breville and then to the Dorian glitch, theoretically. And we would just what would we do here? Well, okay, we want... Okay, this should... Oops. I need to add in making a save here. Because now we need to come back for this book. Which will happen somewhere down here. Then we do all our selling. We'll change these stack values so they're not quite as ridiculous. We buy Hindering Touch. Go to the Gilded Carafe. Buy all this stuff to power level up our character. And then... Yeah, okay, so we do all that. After we exit the sewer, our character can go straight to Dorian Glitch as long as we have done the Breville stuff. So where is the Mages Guild Part 1, Breville recommendation? So a lot of this can be directly pillaged from that. So I'm going to start by just chucking it in here. Bad idea. Because this will be like the Breville chunk of this. Okay. All Oblivion fans have weird niche music taste. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Korn's pretty straightforward, you know? I wouldn't really call them niche. Are you talking about like the Plunderphonic stuff or something? I mean, we're all playing an outdated Elder Scrolls game when there's been a new one out for like 10 years, so there's maybe that's part of it. There's some sort of mindset of like not playing the most popular, or not consuming the most popular form of each media. Okay, so fast travel to Breville, wait until 1 a.m. and head between the first two buildings to buy skooma from Nordnor. Do the skooma... Okay. We don't need the farming acrobatics instruction, which is good. I can change it though to just say Avoid jumping too much or else you will pass out from, or pass out when skooma wears off. Head southwest towards the Mages Guild. Stop at the chapel. Get this book and this Nern root. Mages Guild. Don't need this. Where did we get the lesser soul gem? Interesting. We didn't write somewhere to get the lesser soul gem anywhere in here. We'll have it be this. You know, we have to go to Talos Plaza anyway for Dorian Glitch. Maybe we could double this up so that we talk to Saurus while we're there anyway. I don't remember logic-wise exactly where in here this works itself out. Oh, yeah. I could see that being a thing with a lot of overlap for sure. Okay. I'm looking for something in particular. I'm looking for when we talk to Saurus. Yeah, I guess it'd be in Talos Plaza. Talos Plaza, Breville recommendation staff, fast travel to Robbers Glen, Imp Gall, Loadwork Breville Mages Guild. Okay, well, we can actually clean this up quite a bit because there's two things here. One, we're already going to Talos Plaza for Dorian Glitch. Why don't we just pick up the staff while we're here because we'll also have skooma. And two, Robbers Glen Cave, like, Carsto figured out we can buy Imp Gall in Breville Mages Guild and not have to worry about this. So this solves both of these things. Rats to a pizza. See, here's the thing that's hard about changing all this stuff. Like, if I change this instruction, the question becomes, was there a time we were in the Breville Mages Guild where we could have bought the Imp Gall earlier? And this is like how many times have we gone to the Mages Guild? When we go to the Mages Guild, are we investing? Okay, yeah, so we're investing in people while we're here, I guess. Okay, so this should be fine. I'll just make a note that this is different. Oh, wait, no, because... hold up. The bribe to get the staff and the money involved are all gonna be like a lot of extra stuff, so I gotta test this then. I can't remember where we're at and why. Also, I swear we had other saves going on here. Because from here we should go do the Dorian glitch, or the Breville stuff. So yeah, let's test this out.
A coin for an old beggar.
Or whoops, that's not even the right time. Oh, this is pre-class. I didn't make a single save, including class reset. I guess we haven't finished thinking it through, have we? Oh, this is so much of a mess. Okay. Did we add anything besides... Take this orange. This part we're skipping, but we're doing Breville buying skooma from Nordenor, yeah. Duping the skooma, whatever. Head southwest towards the Mages Guild. Stop at the chapel on your way. Exit the chapel. And get the Nern route behind the Mages Guild before entering it. Go to the Mages Guild, talk to Kude. Oh, so this is what I was talking about with dialogue, because there's no other dialogue up to this point. I want dialogue to look like... Let me find the arrow for it. Could they have made this harder to read? Also, none of these look right. It's like this, but right angled instead of curved. Am I blind? Or is it actually not? Oh, is it this? It's kinda like this, but whatever. This gets the idea across. So instead of it saying dialogue like that, it would look like this. I'm now remembering what was annoying about this, is I don't want the main thing to be italicized, but I want the text to be italicized. Yeah, it would look like this, essentially. We could even just put it in quotes. Or something like that. I don't know. Maybe the quotes don't need to be there. But this would just make it more visually obvious that you're saying join the Mages Guild when you say it. I don't know. I think it looks kind of good. But anyway. Yeah, because this is like you have to pay like 500 gold to get this staff or something. I don't know if we have... I don't know if it's worth that. Like doing that. Oh, come on. Let's just do this one more time. Sorry. I didn't want to do that. Jesus. Okay. Okay, we're fresh out of the sewer. We have power leveled and all that. So then, and we have some money. Let's pretend we don't have that much, but we have a little bit. So now we can test this.
A pleasure.
Maybe they were all just playing Oblivion back in the day. Do you think Nordnor's just, like, upset that he just sees the amount of, like, market exploitation I'm doing right after buying his product? He's probably just like, dude, I could have made so much more money. Whoa there. Ugh. Oh, I got the... I did the death warp. Oh, that's funny. That also auto-saved, though, so I'm actually mad. Gonna run some errands, ping me on Discord, we wanna go over... Okay, cool, yeah. Will do, thanks. Glitchless would just be like a meme. Yeah, I think someone mentioned it the other day that if you die on, I think it was Karsto, if you die on the same frame that you exit, might not have been Karsto. I'm having trouble remembering things.
Have a look around.
If you die on the same frame that you activate a door, it'll put you at the coordinates of where you died, like in the next cell. It's really weird. It's kind of like load warp, or kind of like saddling, but you're dead, so it doesn't do anything. That's true. You'll always encounter a glitch even if you didn't deliberately activate it. I have a video I'm working on, by the way, for the YouTube channel. I got a ton of stuff done on it in, like, a really short span of time, and now I have to, like, change some stuff based on some information I discovered. I just haven't, like, I've been kind of trying to settle into my work schedule and stuff, though. But the next video I'm making should be like a pretty beefy video with a ton of info and tech and stuff.
I'm listening. Are you here? Make sure Varen. Can I help you? Go ahead. What a thoughtful gift. I'm sorry.
Good to see you. Keep your eyes on City Swimmer. I don't know where she goes when she's not in the canals.
Okay, so we did all of that. Oh, and we need the silver dagger too.
Quite impressive.
Yeah, okay. No, I don't work at Home Depot. Actually, one of the other PRC members did, but I don't know how much info they want me saying about them, so I'm not going to say who it was, but there is a person from our group that was a Home Depot person. Actually, wait a minute. There were two people that worked at Home Depot. Yeah. Glitchless 100% Oblivion on max difficulty. That'd be something else. For sure. Okay, so the next thing I want to do then is see, because this would be one little point of route logic, and that's not any... What was that? Some weird, like, shadow on my wall. That was wild. Might have just been, like... Anyway. So now I want to do... Talos Plaza and see if it's affordable to do the Saurus art and buy so many guards.
Good day, stranger. Yes, I... Go ahead.
Okay, so this would be...
Oh, that's just... What a thoughtful... How nice. It... As much... Take your time. That... See?
So that was 5 at 157. It's 785 gold for that. And then it's a deal. I think it's 500 gold. Oh, 200 gold. That's not awful. Okay. So we need to pay for this. We need to buy Chameleon and Debilitate. We need to bribe Varen Fomori. Was there anything else while we're in Vil Mage's Guild? That all looks good. And then on top of that, we needed to buy the skooma, and we needed to buy these ingredients and this and that. Or I guess we're already going in anyway to buy the, or to read the book again, so we can hold off on that much. So we needed 44 gold from the tutorial, and that's null and void, and then we need 2,200 gold from here, from selling scrolls, to buy all this. Oh, but we can totally afford this. Okay. So now we want to do... So where's the part that tells us exactly how much money we're farming? We need like 2,300 gold because we should have a little buffer in case there's something weird about bribing. And what else do we want here? So then it would be exit the house. And we want to head to the center of the district and then head southeast. Yeah, they would be bad at retail for sure. Okay, so now we're here. I don't think I bought the spell I needed. So we're gonna go get that.
Hello, associate.
Do you have the...
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Where's...
Eatery. Have a look around. Good day.
Okay, so we're here. We have everything we need. So we would equip debilitate. We would raise our fists first. Bribe him to full disposition.
Every little bit helps.
Then lower our fists and do it again.
Take your time.
It didn't do it that time. Interesting. No. Last time we did it with fists lowered, didn't we? Okay. So fists lowered. We should get
Every little bit helps.
8 and then 2 more when we raise our fists.
For you? For me? See? For me? That will get
That was way more. Okay. That's good. And then debilitate. And then we just get to 400,000 gold from doing this. So we'll test 800,000, or sorry, 400,000 and see if that's it. So then we gotta make sure that we didn't get a bounty of more than 40.
Stop right there.
Alright, well, we did it. So let's write all that down. Oh, and I have to write to buy debilitate and the other thing. How do you spell her name again? I guess it should be alphabetical, yeah. Chameleon and debilitate. Those were the names of the spells, right? Fast travel to Imperial City, Talos Plaza, do all this. Dorian's house. Okay, so then with your fists lowered, bribe Dorian, whoops, to max disposition. Then raise your fists and talk to him again, bribing him until full disposition again. Cast debilitate on Dorian and immediately pickpocket him. Click on, or well, okay. Pickpocket the gold stack from Dorian repeatedly until you reach 400,000 gold. Check that your bounty is only 40. Then go outside and talk to a guard to pay the gold fine. Okay. Alrighty. So that gets that worked into there. So now we don't have to do Staff of Light duping shenanigans. We have to make sure... So how much money did we just give Dorian? That's the other thing we have to check. Because we have to work that into our equations here. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 at 149. That was like 2,000 gold. 1,937. Okay. So we have to bribe Dorian. We have to pay for Soros's thing with the staff. We have to buy, what do we have to buy? The Varen bribe, debilitate and chameleon, and skooma. And these ingredients here, and hindering touch is technically optional, but this would put us at 4,347 gold, which is already kind of what we were at from selling those scroll stacks. So, oops, another thing I want to check, let me just... what am I checking here? Oh, I was going to check how much it actually was costing to... I keep overwriting my saves. That's so annoying. Just want to double check the amount really quick on this.
Well, let's do business.
126. Oh, it's actually less. I had 128. Okay, so now we have to kind of massively rework this page. So I'm just going to move some stuff around. can't believe it does that. It moved. Okay. Anyway. Hopefully this will fix all this. Okay. And then... Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Okay, so that should just barely work. 1 second. Does this all look good to you guys? I think it's... I don't know how much gold we should have. Because according to this split from last run, we ended at 4,300, which is slightly less than we need. And if we have our fists out or anything, it's going to throw a wrench in this whole business. So we would probably need a safety net a little bit. It's dangerous to get down to like 55 gold away from being soft locked. Or not soft locked, but you know what I mean? Like, just being unable to do this. So what we want to do now, at least we know, we've sorted this out at least, which is good. So what we want... Gonna up through Dorian farming, and the next step is to... We don't need this anymore. So from there, we would just load warp back to Kalindal and do the Dark Arts book. I think, yeah. Okay, so the next step of this split is... Whoops. Okay. A lot of steps here. So now we want to load warp, quick save and load warp back into Mystic Emporium using the I think I just called it Mystic Emporium save. And then we do this. And we need to add the reindeer staff instructions now. Okay, so let's do all this.
You too.
Whoops. Oh yeah, everyone's just playing Elden Ring. Well, I don't have the gold, I guess. Wait till 9 a.m.
It's my take. I hope I can have a look around. Goodbye.
Okay, so then it's just gonna be head south-southeast across the street to Rinder's staff.
You're in. Let's do this. PC.
This actually saves time on the walk to Red Diamond Jewelry, so this is all working out pretty good, Bosch. This was a good idea.
You too.
Okay. So that all seems to have worked out. And then I need to write the new tech. So... So, dupe apotheosis so that you have 2 of them in a single stack, then hotkey that stack. Where did I write to hotkey the skooma? Okay. Dupe about 300 lockpicks, whatever. Okay, and then was there anything else here? No. Okay. So I think this is all the setup stuff we need. Kind of a lot, but I feel like this guide is going to be way more of a lengthy document than V3 was pretty concise. It was under 100 pages, but this one there's no sense of pages anymore, I guess. Because it'll all be like continuous scrolling and whatnot. So is that everything? Am I missing anything? Oh, and minor life detection. why. Well, anyway, did all that. So I guess during the uh we have minor life detection. Okay. So that should get us all set up for future stuff there. Okay, so that was a good idea, Bosch. We took a bunch of stuff and kind of reordered it, and we fixed up the early game so it's very specifically routed now. The next step of this is to play back through it and revisit the exact amount of scrolls to end up with. Our goal is to end up with 4,400 gold, I believe, now that we've charted out the fiscal responsibility aspects of it. And we'll have to actually play it for real, including the leveling up process, and make sure it's all doable. So what I want to do now is I'm going to throw this on the second monitor. And I think I want to delete saves now and test this for real. Okay. Make a save facing the sewer entrance outside. Okay, so let's start with that. Fast travel to the market district. Head west-southwest until you find the Mystic Emporium. Then make a save in front of it. Load warp the inside sewer save into the Emporium, then exit the store. Time warp into the Mystic Emporium and select the Anvil Lighthouse. Talk to Kalindal.
Welcome.
Haggle 50% sale value, then sell Chameleon and Flashbolt, and buy 2 absorbed scrolls of 1 stack and 1 absorb of another stack that are all 14 or less. Good. Dupe the stacks back and forth. So this is the part, I'm gonna make a hard save here because this is the part that'll change slightly. But we need some sort of duping process that ends up with us having 4,400 gold, basically. I'm gonna see what we're at after this. Because this is what we normally do. And then we do, 200... 268. And then we do 200 and 200. And then 48. Okay, so that does all that. So now we have slightly too little money. We need like another 300 gold. Oh, was there a... Was that another person just like spamming a link or something? I didn't see it. Okay, so yeah, basically we need 4,300 gold, and what we got was 4,116. Let me look at the fiscal responsibility. Or sorry, 4,000. We need 4,400 gold. So let's change our stack amount. So let's reload this. What if we do that? So we... Oh, no, that doesn't work. I forgot about that. Whatever. Thunder and lightning. Alright, cool. See you later. Hope you're staying safe. Oops. Do you by any chance live in California? People in California seem like they have all these weird myths about what happens when there's like weather. Because they never get rain and stuff.
Go ahead. Have a look around. You won't find better. That's more.
Well, that kind of already got us there early, so it's not a big deal if we oversell. We just want to make sure we don't end up with like an excess of stuff. I think like what's the simplest order? I don't know math.
Yes? Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's
So if
something
I
to see.
do... Oh, I could do selling 700 of this. Because that puts me at 68 of that. This should be fine. Maybe I'll make this 100. Because then the numbers aren't like exact, but they don't need to be. This is close enough. That gives us like 6,300 gold, which is like a little overkill, but I mean, the way the math of the scroll duping works. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let me write this down. Would it easier to be just drop extra scrolls if you have 300 gold to get the correct stack? Oh yeah, so I just said the stack numbers don't actually need to be precise for any reason. It's just that around 50 and around 300 is a good way to scale item duping up without excessive lag. So we want, okay. Do one scroll using the 2 stack, pick one up, then repeat and pick up all scrolls till you have 3 of one scroll and 2 of another. Now, dupe the stacks back and forth until you have 768 of one and 1,024 of another. From the 768 stack, sell 100, 200, then 100 scroll, or 200, 200, 200, then 100 scrolls back to Kalindal, right? Isn't that what I did? From the 1024 stack. Oh, I see what you're saying. We could just... No, okay, you're right. It is faster to do it the other way. But let's get... This one's easy enough to remember. Oops. What? Where am I?
Have a look at my wares.
Okay, and then we'll see how many 200s get us over our limit here. Two. We could be safe and do 3.
A good price for a good customer.
I mean, we're already here. So 3, so 1, yeah. This turns out to actually just be the same amount of things anyway. The thing is, I'm trying to assume in all cases that it costs 5 gold, because that's the most that these scrolls will cost us. So, like, in the absolute worst case, right? Is there something wrong with that math? Oh, anyway, okay, so... You have 324 of one and 68 of the other.
Thank you for your...
Yeah, it's getting there. Okay, so I sold all that. We have our scroll stacks. And then we have to buy Hindering Touch. And we have to not read this book. Accomplished. Exit Mystic Emporium and head 2 doors to the left and enter Gilded Carafe. Buy a Novice Mortar and Pestle and any 2 Restore Fatigue ingredients. Then we're gonna use this stack for each of these. Oh, okay. So that gets us. That's like such a fast way to level that. Drop all the potions you made, keeping one of each ingredient for later. Fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront. Meat skip, yeah. And then head to the right, hugging the wall until you find a bedroll on the ground. If anyone can find a better bed than this one, we can use any bed we want. This one just happens to be the only one I can think of that's like super close by. So then we make a save in front of the bed. Oh, I have to also make a note. Make a save in front of the bed. Then make sure to write it down, because it'll be used as the infinite level save later. Okay. So we have this. And we're gonna just pick endurance, personality, and luck every time, how about? Just because it's faster. Okay. We're gonna repeat this process over and over. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wait, sorry, 1 second. Going to search for a better bed. Okay, cool. 1 second. I gotta hold out. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I got a security notification message from my bank, and it was worded really badly, but it just meant that one of my cards uh, was just being renewed, but they made it sound like someone had like changed my account info or something. False alarm. Okay. Where did we leave off here? Which version is this? Okay. Oops. Sorry, I just keep getting... Okay. And this doesn't take too long, I guess. If we can find a way to not have to do this, that would be great. Like, because the leveling up process is just pain. Okay, 10 more level ups to go. And the reason we're doing this is this gives us the ability to scale stats up when doing the class reset glitch. We have to do this like 130 times in a row at the end of the run too. Fun fact. So this is now one of the most tedious parts of the run, is the infinite level up glitch. Although it's crazy fast compared to leveling organically, it is still a bit of a drag because of how much menuing you have to do. Okay, 2 more and then we're done. One more. Here we go. Okay, we did it. Okay. Activate the sewer grate. Okay, load warp your level 24 character back into the tutorial sewer using the outside sewer save. Activate the sewer grate to bring up the pop-up and then change your class as follows. Make a custom class with magic, strength, speed, acrobatics, athletics. Scrolled my notes. Scrolled chat. This is a mess. Okay. Destruction, athletics, acrobatics, illusion, mercantile, mysticism, and restoration. Now we'll name it Corn Man. This should scale all of our stats accordingly, which is nice. And then exit the sewer normally by selecting finished exit sewers from the pop-up. Okay, so that's that. And then fast travel to Breville. Wait until 1 a.m. and then head between the first 2 buildings on the left to buy 1 skooma from Nordenor.
Let's hear it.
I hope I can. I offer the.
Okay, and then wait until, or sorry, drop the skooma and pick it back up, and then dupe it. And then, hotkey skooma. $68 and $324. Okay. It all looks good. Hotkey skooma, use this method, yeah. Okay, and then head southwest towards the Mages Guild, stop at the chapel on the way. I'll read that in 1 second. We gotta do this. And then that. Exit the chapel and get the Nern route behind the building, then go in the building. Wait until 9 a.m. Talk to Kude.
Are you here?
Join the Mages Guild. Yes, I want to join the guild. Recommendation. I'm ready. Baron Mori, please let me start the quest already, okay? Activate this quest in your journal, and then
Can I help you?
talk to Varen, bribe to 65 disposition, talk about Ardeline, talk about Mage's staff, then take at least 4 cheap wine from here, take the silver dagger off the bookshelf, take the lesser soul gem from there, and then the only thing that didn't quite work is that Ida moved. But she's probably just down here, yeah. And we need to buy Chameleon and, oops, and Debilitate.
Thank you for your patronage. Goodbye.
Isn't it patronage, not patronage? Head northeast. Wait, what? Oh, fast travel to the Imperial City. Talos Plaza District. And I need to make a note that Ida could be in the basement. Head here to go into this house. Bribe him to 70 disposition. Talk about the staff, it's a deal. Exit the house, head to the center of the plaza, then go here to Dorian's. With your fists lowered, bribe Dorian to max disposition. Raise your fists, talk to him again. Bribe him to max disposition. Whip debilitate on him. And immediately do this. Get up to 400,000 gold. Check that your bounty's only 40 yet. In the Shade Hall stables, you have a bed inside the house pretty close to the spawning point. Also an interior cell. Good for... Oh, good point. Okay, yeah, we'll look into that after this. Okay. Oh. Then we're just gonna go out here and get arrested. Make sure our bounty's not more than 40. Pay the gold fine. Okay, that's that phase done. Quick save and load warp back to the Kalindal door. Read the black arts on trial. Good. And then head south-southeast across the street to Rindir's staffs. By Apotheosis from Rindir. Then we're setting up the Apotheosis stack. Heading across town. Jesus. Heading across town to get a brass ring.
Have a look around.
Okay. And then also hotkey minor life detect and dupe 300 lockpicks. Close enough. Okay, then step outside, make a save. There we go. That's all super clean. Apotheosis is a coming of age in the run. Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna check out the Shadenhall stable. Oh, you're talking about the Knights of the White Stallion thing, aren't you? Why am I over encumbered? Oh, the skooma, duh. Yeah, Apotheosis is pretty game-changing. So, wait, so there's a bed... Oh, wait, you can sleep in their bed? That is, like, the best spot ever. Why is it set up like that? Okay. Let's change that really quick. I'm just gonna put a pseudo version of the save there. Oh wait, this isn't the right one. Thanks, Bosch. That's like the perfect spot for that. I had no idea. The only thing now is, how much is the horse here? This is like the 5,000 gold horse.
I own.
Yeah. So we have not enough gold, ultimately, but okay. I'm gonna look for another stable bed and see if there's another, because there's some stables we don't have to go to ever for any reason. I think Coral is one of them. So if we can sleep in the coral bed, that might be pretty big.
How do you do?
Interesting. So yeah, okay, the Shadenhall one's just like special for some reason. Let's... Breville's horse is like super cheap. Plus we're already in Breville, so let's see if this stable does this. I doubt this one works this way.
I think you should leave.
Nah. Okay, the Shadenhall one's fine. That small backtracking is like whatever. It's better than having to do the waterfront bed. Fast travel to Shadenhall stables, and enter the main, or enter the shack. Okay, there we go. All right. So we got 5 pages, or like 4.5 pages of routing figured out today. We got, well, this was already here from before, but we have our setup to tell you what to do before you start the run. We have the tutorial completely mapped out in a way that retains all the best aspects of everything, including getting rat skip save in there. Or just rat skip, I mean. Sorry, getting rat skip in there. So close. I could tell my voice was giving out because I forgot to grab water when I left for a bit. Anyway, so we got rat skip in there. We did this whole market district and power leveling thing where we did some market stuff, then we leveled up a ton, and then went and farmed gold with it. So that was pretty cool, and we ended up at the market district with everything. So rat skip is now officially in the run. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. So the next thing to route out is the it'll be this early Arcane University thing, which we will move to down here. And this will just be us basically just getting a ton of things we need for perma enchanting and spell making by using a hilarious glitch that lets us get into Arcane University without being in the Mages Guild. And after that, we'll have our actual first timed attempt at the map exploration. So I might try to get one of the PRC people on stream to help me with like calling out directions and stuff on that for next time. But we'll see. And then once we get past map exploration, we're into just like the quest logic point debacle where we have to decode all of this into actual like instructions. But I mean, pretty good progress so far. The early game is always like really tedious to route because you gotta make sure there's absolutely nothing wrong at all. There's a lot of math and stuff. So I believe we got everything we needed. So anyway, yeah, next time we will be putting in Bosch's V6 stuff, and I'll just make a note here. Oops. Okay, and then I have a save here, right? Yeah. Let's also make another save to bump this up to the top. V3 was like 21 hours and 45 minutes roughly. V4 is gonna probably be 15 hours, 16 hours. Our goal was to get under 16 hours this time, but we found so many crazy glitches that we never could have imagined we'd find. So like, ultimately it's probably gonna be closer to like low 15 like high 14, I think. We don't really know yet. Basically, I have some timing data written out here. So red splits are the ones that we have a vague idea of how long they're gonna take, and the black splits have not been updated yet. They're just like the same. So, like, and then like this is the V4 splits estimated, and this is V3. The splits from V3 are getting interspersed all over the route, so it's gonna be really hard to have comparative data of any kind. Certain things though can be combined. Like we lost 40 minutes or whatever to internet outage problems throughout the run, right? So V3 V3 would have been closer to 21 hours, but we lost all that time. So in reality, the run is going to save that time for free, hopefully. Map exploration is reduced from 5 hours down to 2 hours because the 4 hours of, or like 4.5 hours of running around the map has been reduced down to like 30 minutes, and then Oblivion gates have been shortened to a little over an hour. So I'm liberally estimating like 2 hours, because we'll probably mess up a little bit the day of. And then skill books have been reduced quite a bit, probably going to be saving like 45 minutes on that because of better book locations for farming out of chests and stuff. And we found like a whole load warping thing. And then great skill grind is cut in half basically because of class reset. We don't have to buy training and do infinite level up. We just have to do infinite level up. So our very conservative estimates here already put us at like a 4 or like a 5.5-ish hour time save on the run, putting us right around our goal. And on top of that, we're adding in all sorts of other improvements to the actual questing through load warping and stuff like that. Like the tutorial alone took like 7.5 minutes before, but now it's probably only going to take like maybe 3.5 minutes. Like stuff like that's going to all add up quick with all the load warping business. So we'll see. But basically we're gonna take this document, or this not document, we're gonna convert it, as we've been doing today, very meticulously into an even further, more refined set of instructions that mirror what the final guide output is intended to look like. And then we're going to run through each split with a co-pilot and get rough timing data to know how long the stream needs to be scheduled out for, and go from there. So there's like basically 2 more passes through of the whole run minimum, because this one's going to be like the pure like thorough stress test of everything, and the other one's just going to be to get timing info once we have all the documents finished. So yeah, I think... Oh, and we also got the rat skip emote for today. Oh yeah, here's that again. Which will look a little smaller when it's an emote, but I'll see what I can do to like add a cool like a border and stuff to make this more visible and things. But we have our rat skip emote coming down the pipeline soon. I'll try to have it ready by next stream, but we'll see. My schedule, I've confirmed that Tuesdays are free for me for streaming, and weekends are typically free, depending on if I've scheduled any like social stuff with people. But this upcoming weekend, I am not available. So next stream will probably be either Friday or Tuesday of next week. So we'll see about that. But anyway. Great work, everybody. You guys had great ideas today. We found a lot of very small improvements that all add up to a really clean set of instructions for the route. So it's only getting better every time we look at a new... Or every time we look at a section, it gets better more and more. So, pretty happy with how today went. Now I have a better idea of what workflow I want to go with on this phase of the streaming process as well. Because today was just trying to figure out like kind of the workflow. Now I'm kind of finding a rhythm to it. So yeah, if Ultra said that he left, but I'm gonna be working with Ultra to figure out how to do some web web dev stuff and hopefully incorporate that into the workflow a little bit as well. So thanks again, everybody, for watching and for hanging out. And thanks to OG Fluff for the follow. Yeah, appreciate the support, everybody, and I will see you guys either Friday or Tuesday, most likely. Looking forward to it. Great stream, chill and interesting. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. Nice work, everyone involved, and for just being here is really some history. Oh yeah, thanks. I think V4 is gonna probably be the most accessible run for sure. It'll be a little confusing glitch-wise, but I think people will enjoy it just because they can watch it over the course of like a few days instead of like weeks of watching it in small pieces. So anyway, see you guys either Friday or Tuesday, most likely. Hop on the Discord if you want some updates off stream and stuff, or want to help out between streams. Tons of stuff to be working on now. So see ya, everybody. Bye.